invaded Atlantis for a magic.
I was at Atlantis. The skies above the underwater city filled with Gorgon attack vessels. 3 sentry posts fought desperately, but they were no match for the Gorgon death rays.
But you're here. I thought the Gorgons destroyed everybody at Atlantis.
Atlantis by a Magic is for Atari and in television systems.
Extremely fast. What? It's coming straight at us. I've never seen something like it before.
Awesome.
Action. Racing. Fun. Adventure.
All you want. Only with Nintendo 64.
Coming soon. Biohazard Director's Cut in stores now.
Capcom.
Okay, Atari, let's see your best pitch.
You're out, Rose!
The Atari video computer system is 20 cartridges with 1,300 game variations you play on your own TV set.
You can't keep me in here, Atari.
Don't tonight. Play it.
There are like millions of them, Solar Fox. Like what are we gonna do?
Don't worry, Solar Fox, the new video game where speed and strategy are all you have to fly through 26 changing solar fields. And if you're really fast,
Awesome.
you'll skip ahead to even tougher fields.
Really cool.
Solar Fox from CBS Electronics,
So can I drive now?
where the excitement never ends.
よっしゃ目指す人生男
頑張れ五右衛門2。
これやコナミよっしゃ目指す人生男
頑張れ五右衛門2。
はいやコナミ
Now, when you buy the Sega Genesis that comes with Sonic 1, you'll get Sonic 2 absolutely free. Sonic 2 handles stubborn stains, embarrassing bald spots, no problem. It even slices and dices, makes thousands of julienne fries. But wait, you can play it too. This free Sonic 2 is a $54.99 value. You get 2 Sonics for the price of 1. Sonic 2 fits easily into any tackle box. Made from a space-age polymer plastic for years of family fun. And pets love it too. Buy the Sega Genesis that comes with Sonic 1 and get Sonic 2 free. Act now. Wiener Dog Sweater sold separately.
大魔界村メガドライブで登場。傑作を超えた超ド級の迫力ホラーアクションゲーム大魔界村。セガ
Hello there, everybody. This is Mel Allen for Atari Real Sports. For you baseball fans, Atari gives you super pitch, hitting, and singing. And with Atari football, there's outstanding run, kicking, and long ball. Hey, touchdown! How about that? New Atari Real Sports. Folks, it's almost as much fun as being here.
Be
HD Super Sports graphics only on the new Atari Super System. Hot dogs sold separately.
Did you hear? Sweet Tooth got parole today.
Yeah, I thought that clown was in for life. Sweet Tooth got out today.
He's probably living the high life.
Circuses, birthday parties.
No, actually, he's driving an ice cream truck.
Get at it down.
Sweet Tooth is back in Twisted Metal 3 with enough weapons to make any angry driver happy.
You go, Sweet Tooth.
Wollen wir Tele spielen, weil das jeder kann. Es kommt Asteroids, dann Super Breakout dran. Und das Weltall ist nah. Und der Pac-Man ist da. Wer hat Lust, was Neues zu spielen? Der hat schon mal Pac-Man gespielt.
Atari hat jede Menge Videocomputerspiele. Und das Neueste heißt Pac-Man.
Ich will aber noch mal, ja?
Wer hat schon Atari gespielt?
Hey! You still don't have a Sega CD? What are you waiting for? Nintendo to make one? You have seen the games, right? Wrong answer, man. Show 'em! Want to see more?
You better get ready for the most challenging Nintendo system ever.
Ready? Let's do it.
The new Power Pad. It's only available in Nintendo's new Power Set. Now you're playing with body power. You've got to run, jump, faster, higher. The Nintendo Power Pad puts you in total control. You are the game. You are the power. Now you're playing with power, body power. You get the Power Pad, Control Deck, Zapper, and 3 games only in Nintendo's exciting new Power Set.
Why did Mom give you the silver? I was supposed to get the silver.
Where were you when Mom was sick? Oh, that's right.
You were in Florida with that guy.
Don't talk to my wife that way.
Talk to her any way I want to.
Excuse me.
You know, you're not even relevant.
I've got to say, I think I want to be a Democrat.
Okay, time out. Fangs and claws away. Peace on earth, goodwill to each other. Where's the love? You can't stop, Grandma. You can't.
PlayStation.
Ladies and gentlemen, please take your seats. Our presentation will begin shortly.
Good evening, Space Cadets, and welcome back to the place where all of your holiday confessions fall on deaf ears. It's the Super Omnibox, where we play every game ever made in a completely random order.
Yes, it's the perfect commercial for the perfect time.
Yes.
Happy Not Quite Christmas.
Uh-huh.
How are you doing, Magos? What's...
Very Merry Unchristmas to you, sir.
Thank you. I'm celebrating it as I always do, by playing video games.
That's right.
Nice
me? Are we talking about Crash?
Oh, we're always talking about you. Speaking of video games, I'm going to give you a report on Deadpool VR for the 3 of you out there who have a VR headset.
Yes.
The 3 of you out there who have a MetaQuest 3 VR headset.
Specifically.
Yes, only available on MetaQuest 3. Even though it'll run on a MetaQuest 2, if you know where to get it. I hate that. I hate that. Yeah, you want to play this game? Go buy another $600 headset, even though you already have our last $600 headset.
Yeah,
the game will run on
giving us
just
money
fine.
anymore.
It'll run on it just fine.
You gotta give us more money. We want more of your money.
Yeah, well, I would have paid for the game if I could have paid for the game.
And we will erect as many artificial barriers to get as much of your money out of you as possible.
They didn't get any of my money because I was unable to purchase it. I was forced to go to back alley channels.
Gentleman in a large overcoat. Bunch of games tucked underneath his folds.
Plug this into your Oculus Quest.
It'll be fine.
That game's all right. I wasn't sure at first, but it grew on me. You know, there's a lot of Deadpool in that Deadpool game. If you like Deadpool wisecracks, there's hours of it.
Every waking moment of that game stuffed with Deadpool witticisms.
I don't think it's as good as Batman. I don't think it's as long as Batman, but there's a lot more replayability.
Okay, so this is interesting, because Batman was really damn good. How is there more replayability in Deadpool?
Batman was way longer, too. Batman was a long-ass game. Because in Deadpool, you can replay the missions as different Deadpool variants. And they redid all of the dialogue.
Oh, so the thing that
you can
there
play
for...
through it as Deadpool, and then you can play through it again as, for instance, Lady Deadpool, and all of the dialogue is adjusted and rewritten. So there's so much dialogue in that game.
Multiverse Deadpool.
And Lady Deadpool is pretty fun. And there's a lot of Marvel cameos and in-jokes. And there's some jokes about Baldur's Gate 3. And all sorts of stuff. It's very topical because it just came out this year.
Well, it does sound like a good time for the 3 people in our audience that might have VR.
Yes. See if you can get the Quest 2 for cheap. And then find the right places on the internet to play the 2 games that are worth playing on it.
The 2 games, excuse me, yes.
Yeah, those are good
Batman
games.
Game is real good.
Those are good games. But, you know, no VR gaming here.
No.
Except for the Virtual Boy.
Yes.
Which could happen at any time.
Just like anything else.
We could be thrown into Mario Clash at any moment.
Constantly threatened by the infinite potentialities of every game ever made.
It's true. I was once again looking at what we don't have and what we could have, and I got nothing.
Nothing. We've got everything. There's nothing left.
You know, the
PlayStation
Wii,
2, the rest of the PS2
the Wii
games.
needs some figuring out. Control issues.
Wii should be a lower priority than the PlayStation 2.
The Wii, the Intellivision, the Atari 7800, ZX Spectrum. There's a lot of PS2 games. I don't think you'd want to play most of the PS2 games.
I don't want to play most of the games we already play.
Well,
so
too
that's
bad.
not a dissuading argument.
One of these days we'll roll another PS2 game. There's quite a bit of PS2 in this library already. Just a lot of other things. There's just a lot of things. So I hope you're ready for a lot of things.
I got a little taste of that next generation that's waiting for us with the 3D and all of the voice acting and the terrible models.
What?
More. Weirdly enough, Medal of Honor. Medal of Honor has wet my whistle.
Game. We got all sorts of GameCube games.
I
we roll GameCube
know,
games all the time, and you hate all of them.
I know, but there's just something about that era of gaming that is endearing to me.
We have Action Girls Racing. I think we've rolled Action Girls Racing already. N-Gage when? N-Gage is really awkward because it's a whole operating system, and you got to install games to it, and it's
yeah, you have to emulate a phone. It's probably not going to happen.
Oh no, it could happen right now. It's been done. It's just getting the games going is a pain, and those games aren't very good.
Engage Y is more like it.
Yeah, is it a console? Is it a phone? It's a phone.
It's a phone.
It's a phone. Also, a reminder to get in your nominations for the wheel, because we're probably going to finish the game tonight, and we're going to roll again on Tuesday, so
yes,
get in what you want on the wheel so it can be on the wheel.
For the wheel.
N-Gage it came on Game Card, but there's I don't remember exactly, but you have to install packages in the operating system, and it was a thing.
It was a whole thing.
It was a whole thing. I'll look into it again. Also, yeah, problems arise in systems that have numpads for inputs, and there's no good way to map a numpad to a normal controller.
You'd have to use your numpad on your keyboard.
Yes, that is a way you could do it, but it's not great.
That's the only way you could reasonably do it.
The television is a dial and a numpad, which are both not great to emulate. But yeah, would you want to hold a D-pad in your left hand and numpad?
Says, I demand Desert Bus on the N-Gage.
I don't think anyone's done that yet, but what I can do is I can take this next game and engage it.
Oh,
I engaged.
Actionable pun detected.
Vincent_Valentine_NYC says, damn straight. Shout out to the N-Gage.
There's a lot of love for the N-Gage.
I will look again into the N-Gage, where I have. But
in the meantime, we have Boggle Plus on the Game Boy.
I have a model of an N-Gage. It's just hard to. I don't know. We'll look into it.
Boggle
what the hell is
Plus?
Boggle?
Boggle Plus. Big
you
Boggle.
Familiar with Boggle?
Elder Scrolls on the N-Gage. It wouldn't surprise me.
Oh, there isn't there? There's like a Doom RPG or something? Is that the N-Gage? Or that might just be phones. Once we get into phone games, things become just a mess.
Yeah.
What is... this is not going to help me. Boggle. Find the most unique words within the letter grid. 3 to 9 letters. Join. Rip, then ripe. Rips. Jests. Okay.
This is a simulation of a board game and does not count.
This is a full-on video game. Look at these. Look at these. These are real people you might know.
I get Jim Boy and Irving in on this action. Yeah.
Hey, Jim Boy. I'm gonna bring Hillary in. Wait, do I have to pick a lot of these?
Everybody noticed Jim Boy.
A lot of people. Well, okay. How do I submit? How do I submit my word? What?
Yes, Zenny, but you know the rules. We have to play a little bit of crap.
I'm sorry. This is this is the box.
This is the box.
Select button to enter a completed word.
It's looking at a wristwatch.
Are you not accepting?
Howdy, bitches, go.
This is not an accepted word.
Boggle was kind of cool. There were dice with letters inside a pressurized container that would pop them around. I remember Trouble.
Find another word.
I remember all the fine pop-based board games.
Is this working?
What's the way to submit wheel requests?
Oh, it is
on
working.
our Patreon or in the sub area of the Discord.
There's a
you will
Google
find a link
form where
a
you
Google
can submit
form.
your request.
Imagine you got this as a kid instead of literally any other Game Boy game. Yeah. Feels like the Game Boy game. I'd rather play 10 Ren and Stimpy. I'd rather play Ren and Stimpy.
Well,
10 and Stumpy. 10 and Stumpy. Too late, Zenny. Now I'm thinking of what the 10 and Stumpy game looks like. Somebody with all their fingers and someone with none of their fingers. 10 and Stumpy.
I don't think I've ever played this in real life.
Because it's boring.
Yeah, kinda. I
This
mean,
is
I
to
only have
play
to
on
play
the
it for
10-minute
1
ride to the
minute and
dentist.
7 seconds.
Now, this is the game that Granddad got for the Game Boy so that he could see his grandson's game machine while his grandson was away.
Guess what?
Perfect. Our job is
A
done
new
here.
record.
Let's go.
Yeah, I should have hit a popper for that one.
Oh
Boy,
yes.
it's not.
That is slightly distressing. The rat's boggling.
Do you just like? Oh, do you shake them up? How does this? I don't know how this game works. It's almost over though.
No music or anything.
No, it's not. Yeah, time's up. What?
An unrecognized word. Do you accept or reject?
I think that's a real. That's. I think nope is an acceptable word. Hillary got 18 words.
What the actual hell is this? It's Boggle, Duchess.
It's Boggle. It's Super Boggle. It's Boggle Plus. It's Big Boggle.
Alright, re-roll. Roll something else. Roll an actual... Roll something that isn't just a simulation of a board game.
Would you call this a board game? It doesn't take place on a board.
Has no one ever played Boggle? No, Boner. None of us have ever played Boggle.
I've never played Boggle, but it doesn't take place on a board. It's a real game, but it's not a board game.
Peggy Hill is the Boggle Queen. I have, but why would it be on the Game Boy? That's the real question. Why
To
would you
play
put
on the
Boggle
go. To
on the
play
Game
on the
Boy?
go.
It's Boggle. The whole point of playing it is to play with your friends because you've got nothing better to do that evening.
I think there are still games like this on the internet that people play, like it's a Wordle, like, you know.
Well, yeah, Wordle, yeah, but still, the fun of that is mostly playing against other people.
People like stupid puzzles. People like puzzles.
That's
People
true.
like, I don't know, simple puzzles. Doesn't require hand-eye coordination. Your grandma could play that Boggle on your Game Boy.
Gooner Boggle.
That's right, Tetris and
People
Boggle.
had a Game Boy with only, yeah?
Tetris.
What else do you need,
takes
baby?
more skill. More hand-eye coordination. Yeah, save. Okay. It's
what?
Slot shoot. I don't know what slot shooting is, but that's what it says.
Shooting.
Happy slot shooting,
Go
everyone.
slot shoot.
I like that crab. It's a good-looking crab.
He's got clamps. Boy, I love this menu.
I could set the music. Or I could just listen to the music. Alright, game. One player normal. This one.
Slot will be involved. Zeppo.
I don't know. I do not think it's Patchy Slot. But I have no idea what it is going to be.
Tsuukai.
Okay, what? Huh?
Slot shooting.
I'm still unclear.
The Bubsy Killer. Are you matching 3 and shooting?
I'm just shooting, really.
Well, like, what if you didn't shoot that yellow as an example, and it fell down on the 2 yellows that were beneath it? Would you have gotten...
I don't know, we can... Oh. Damn it. I don't have the answers to those questions.
Like,
I have been crushed.
What?
I was crushed to death. Did not explain at all what was going on or how to play this game.
No, I'm gonna try to look it up, but I don't think I'm gonna find anything.
Let's try easy.
Tsuukai.
Tsuukai! Slot
Autocomplete.
shooting! No manual.
1996 puzzle by Shoeisha.
Wow.
Blocks fall from above. You have to go around shooting the ones you don't want to fall onto the already prepared board. So yeah, you don't shoot the ones that are going to make match 3s. Just shoot the ones that aren't fitting into your design.
Yeah, is it just straight? Are diagonals allowed?
There was only one line on Sega Retro. Let me see what else I can find.
Well, 3 of them lined up and nothing happened, so... Maybe I need a buster, maybe the big shells, like...
Shoot 3 falling pieces of the same color to make the detonator appear. When the detonator appears, wait until it's on the color of the pieces on the bottom to shoot it, and that makes them disappear.
I still don't know which one of these is a detonator.
I guess that's why you're... No, it's not making any sense.
Or the bomb? Another bomb's gone. Okay. There is a slot machine spinning at the top.
Right. The slot at the top of the screen appearance is set bonus character. And shoot 3 consecutive body the same enemy, adopt a game system of its own that can turn off the enemies of the same... This is a very badly translated description, if you might have guessed.
I have detonated myself. I'm a little baffled, if I'm being honest.
There's not a whole lot about it. I'm looking.
Is this the detonator? I guess that's a detonator. Oh shit. Well,
figure it out.
I definitely detonated. Now, Zanny, nobody knows if anyone enjoyed this game. Oh, I guess they did play it. Somebody did play this game. Somebody tested this game. It's perfectly
here's a more
playable.
Here's a more cohesive description. Blocks of various colors fall randomly onto the screen. The player can move freely around the playfield and shoot upward. Shooting a block as it falls will destroy it and move it into the slot display at the top of the screen. If 3 blocks of the same color fill the slot display, then color-changing special blocks will begin to drop. And when these are shot, these special blocks will destroy all blocks on the playfield of the same color. Blocks above the destroyed ones will fall to take their place, and only in this situation will they disappear when lined up 3 or more in a row. There you go.
Okay, so why even bother shooting any of these except the ones I need to...
Yes.
No. Oh, that was unfortunate. So that's how it's done, huh? Just shoot.
We found the next e-sport.
This is not very good. I'm not having a great time.
No. Does not appear to be very good.
I don't know what
testers
the plot here was.
All the testers of the 80s have died young from all the cancer they had to play through.
Level 2! Just... What was... No. Why?
We should stop this.
I guess I did beat a level of it.
You did.
Chance! It seems really easy.
Yeah.
Like, once you know what they want from you, like, why would you even bother shooting any of these? You're not matching anything. There is no match 3 to this.
No. You shot that bomb. You messed it all up.
Why? What does the bomb do?
It just changed your slot so you don't get any elimination crabs now.
No, but I did line it up before.
You did, but not long enough to, like, you changed it when you shot that bomb.
I figured once it does that, I gotta wait.
Yeah. Wait for it, and
I can't get it. But
okay,
I can get this.
So as long as there's 3 in there, it'll keep producing them until you shoot something else.
Well, that's very weird.
And that includes the detonator themselves. Yeah, this is no good.
What a bizarre game.
This is no fun.
No, fuck.
You done goofed.
It's not my fault, this game's dumb!
It sure is. Game really needed an anime lady, yeah. Alright, turn this off.
Hold on. Let's see.
For what?
Hold on, I'm gonna get them all. Oh no, it only dropped 2. Yeah, this probably just goes on forever then, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Chance. Biffed it.
Banished.
Drop more.
Then he says Cinna has spent 10 minutes playing this right after bad-mouthing N-Gage games as cell phone games.
Couldn't play this on a cell phone. But yes, I mean... I don't think there's anything really more to see, I guess.
I don't want to play it on a Saturn.
There's no way out. The game doesn't... I guess we should just game over.
I can stop anytime I want. Yeah. Cinna doesn't have a gambling addiction.
I don't. I mean,
Except
insofar
this isn't even
as...
that. I wouldn't even
Is
scratch
rolling
that
for
itch.
games a kind of gambling?
Alright, stop this.
Hold on, I'm gaming over. I'm gaming over. Go, crabs, go! Have an eye. What an odd game. Oh shit, you're right. I did almost get the high score.
Who cares? Nobody cares.
I've lost. Pretty good.
No, it's not.
That's what it said. It said I was pretty good.
It lied to you.
Second
It
place.
lies to itself.
Did I unlock a new level at least? Nope. Oh, we're never gonna see those other levels. Save my game for later.
Oh yeah. Save. You can come back. Work towards those unlocks.
A lot of replayability.
Get it off.
Oh, I see.
Like that. Arrested Development mean get him
Really
out
slow.
of here. Get him out of here.
It's really slow.
Well, just turn it off. Just...
I'm trying to learn. I'm trying to be educated on these video games. Okay?
There's nothing here to learn.
Spoken by
for
someone
us
who
here.
doesn't know. But it's got a lot of CG rendered characters.
Spanish.
It's a
There's an arcade port of a terrible arcade game. Get it out of here.
Is it an arcade port?
I'm
You're saying-
guessing.
I don't think it's an arcade port.
You know, you might not be right, or you might not be wrong.
Nothing about that struck me as an arcade port.
It was released on the PlayStation and the Saturn. It was not an arcade. Yeah, my god. Alright. Alright.
Well, now it's your turn to have fun. Don't get all upset at me for having a good time.
Phoenix.
Is this Dragon Warrior? Is Dragon
It sure
Warrior.
is.
You'll love Dragon Warrior.
Dragon Warrior 3.
Oh, it's Dragon Warrior 3. Oh my. You might know it
Dungeon crawler
by a different name.
Buckle up, let's run through this, yeah.
Is that not?
Oh, opening cutscene.
Oh, I can't. Sorry. I'm trying to get it to come up the right way.
That's motherfucking Trogdor, look at him.
It is kind of Trogdor.
That is Trogdor.
Well, yeah, let this excite you, because the game will be nothing like this.
That's what I said, Duchess.
They both perished. And that was the end of Dragon Warrior 2.
Damn.
There we go.
You
Dragon
killed me, God.
Warrior 3! You might know it by its other name, Dragon Quest 3.
Oh.
Oh yeah, this is the one people like. You can play as a hero, a fighter, a soldier, a merchant, a pilgrim, a wizard, a sage, or a goof-off.
Yay, goof off for life.
Not as good as the Japanese character designs, which would be Akira Toriyama.
The remake came out a few months ago.
Oh, there you go. I do recall that this is one of the Dragon Quests that people really like. Watch out for deadly toadstools. This is just a walkthrough.
Is it
now.
the whole walkthrough here?
Probably not the whole walkthrough, it's just the beginning. Although, this is how to fight Baramos. The battle will be a long one. There's a lot, yeah. Ultimate hints. Where's the magic ball? It's in the old man in the village of Reeve has one. Clues to key items. See the... Yeah, sure. Whoa!
This is the Dragon Quest that shut Japan down when it released.
Torakua. Yeah, the NES RPGs were never for me. They passed me by. Everyone's gonna walk in place, because this is an NES RPG. You will go up to them and search and talk. Let's see. There's a bug that means you can parry and attack on every turn.
Cool.
You might want to register some soldiers. Let's see. Yeah, a lot of walkthroughs. People like the Dragon Quest III. On your 16th birthday, you wake to the sound of your mother's voice. Today is the day you are to see the king. I guess he's gonna tell you right now. Not Ortega.
That was our dad at the opening cutscene.
Yeah. Your challenge, your destiny, the destruction of Baramos. With 3 allies of your choosing, unnamed, unimportant characters, you embark on your quest to save the world. You and whatever fuck-ups you decide to take with you. We'll go out and farm slimes for several hours.
That's right, Boner, it can hear you. Well, I guess I go to an inn or a tavern? Do I go to an inn or a tavern to find my party?
You know, I haven't read that far ahead. Save often. Talk to anyone and everyone you come across. Get rid of status ailments as soon as you can. Never run from a random battle unless you have to. Walkthrough. Yeah, go to the local eatery to register people. Head west to the edge of town. The building in the northwest corner of town is where you can get some allies. If you go upstairs, you can make your own characters, or you can talk to the guy on the first floor to have pre-made characters, I guess?
Yeah, let's do that.
The one behind the counter. A pilgrim. Sorry, you're not facing the right way. What do you think you're doing? I don't think any of these guys can shoot. Leonard. It's completely up to you which classes you wish to take along with you. Once you've done this, add party members to your party. Now you can either check out the shops or leave town. Since you only have 50G, it's best you leave and fight around the area to work up some experience and gold.
Alright,
come back and purchase any equipment you might need. Just fight the slimes and black ravens around the area until you're about level 3 or 4.
You know what it is.
Yeah, it's an old school RPG.
The old school RPG.
And then you can go to a cave. Let me pop you out here.
You know, it's one of those hindsight things, right? Where it's like, this genre is decades old now, and doesn't look anything like it did back then. So as we go back and play one of the greatest entries in that genre, it's just like, how thrilling can this be?
That's up to you. What do you feel in your heart? Here's a tip. If you parry, and then back, and then fight, they'll still parry, which reduces half the damage.
That's a dirty trick.
You defeated Slime. But Harl's dead.
Wait, someone died?
Yeah. Harl's been dead this whole fight.
When did that happen?
I said when it happened. It happened at like the beginning of this fight.
Guess we better get another Harl then.
Gotta go to the church and revive his soul.
I like the little outline. Like, yeah, there's supposed to be someone there, but you fucked up. Where's the church?
I don't know.
This guy? Not this guy.
I do not have a map. It's probably in a church.
Truly the Yamcha of the party, yeah.
You're trapped by trees.
You see that? That's fine.
It's probably
Question.
not fine.
How much of Dragon Quest do we need to experience?
That's not for me to say. I'm not playing.
Well, maybe.
But your Harl's
should say
gonna be way out leveled here.
Why don't you explain to us why Dragon Quest III is so fondly remembered?
You know, I wish I could. I didn't play it. I guess I can see.
You must know of it.
Yes, I know people like it. Let me see. That new title sequence? That whole thing with him fighting the dragon wasn't in the Japanese version. It's been remade. Dragon Quest III sold over 1 million copies on the first day, with almost 300 arrests for truancy among students absent from school to purchase the game.
Yo! Let's go. The game that caused over 300 arrests. On launch.
It grossed 20 billion yen within a month. Topped Japanese sales charts from February through March and April to May. The best-selling game of 1988, with 3.8 million units sold, and the best-selling game in Japan between 86 and 89.
3 whole years.
It is often mistakenly thought that the 1988...
Truancy, Duchess.
It is often mistakenly thought that in 1988, the game's success caused Japanese government to outlaw further releases of Dragon Quest games on school days, but in truth, Enix themselves decided to hold off on off the release of future games until the weekends.
Having looked at the societal damage that we did last time, we made the executive decision.
The North American release of Dragon Quest III did not meet nearly as much success, as the North American release was released after the 16-bit gaming systems, making it seem archaic to gamers.
Yeah.
Yes, if you could... when was this? Let me see. Yeah, this came out in America 5 years after it came out in Japan.
Oof.
And like a year after the Super NES came out.
Yeah, that's a little late to the party.
Yes, with the Super NES being out, why would you want to play this one?
So that makes a lot of sense then. It was hot shit in Japan because it was the latest thing.
This was the highest scored game on average in 1988. The story, setting, and events, the game was excellent all around, and the parts of the game were even more elaborate than the previous Dragon Quest games. It won Game of the Year 1988, Best RPG, and Best Character Design.
It only took 40 years to remake.
A survey conducted by Famitsu. It had a remake on Super NES. It had a remake on Game Boy Color. This thing got remade all over the place. Yeah, Super Famicom, Game Boy Color, mobile phones, Android, 3DS, PlayStation 4, Switch, and an HD remake.
God. So I guess the character... Go ahead.
Don't know. Finish your sentence.
Well, I was still musing, like, the characters and story must be riveting.
So I think the story is probably good, but the characters... There's no characters, because you make your own characters.
Oh, that's right.
They will not say or do anything this entire playthrough.
I see you, menu. I don't know why that didn't show up on our thing, but I see you streaking over here. Live stream streak.
But I know, like,
Thank you
I'm
very
sure.
much.
I think the
450.
The Japanese manual probably had these wonderful character designs in it by Akira Toriyama that you would look at and be like, oh, I can imagine what their personality would be like. And I think those character designs are still very famous because you have all these different classes and the male and female character designs are different. But you don't get any of that in this one, in the English version.
Be a bigger streak, but 'tis a bit cold out here.
A survey conducted by Famitsu Magazine in 2006 placed Dragon Quest III as the third most favorite game of all time, preceded only by Final Fantasy X and Final Fantasy VII.
Yeah, there's the short list. This, 10, and it's 10, 7, and this.
In North America, Dragon Quest III was considered an improvement over the first two games, with critics liking the new day-night system and in-game bank, but criticized keeping, quote, the same ugly graphical style and clumsy interface.
I.e. being on the NES still.
Well, even then, the fact that, like, you have to go up to a person and bring up a menu and select talk and search and all this stuff.
Well, I'm level 3, now what?
Cross the bridge to the west and keep going west until you see the coast and then turn south. You'll find a cave.
That's what that fella was just saying. Signposting.
Its reputation has risen in America since its release, primarily due to its gameplay innovations, leading Nintendo Power to list it as number 176 on their best top 200 games. The 96th best NES game.
Menu 10 was, I think 10 was a lot of people's first Final Fantasies. So
10,
I think that
10 was a huge jump. 10 was the first Final Fantasy game with voice acting.
Yeah, there's a reason 10 is so well remembered.
10 was a step into a new generation. I remember 10 being very cool when it came out.
Yeah, all my friends that were into RPGs played the hell out of 10.
And yes, the male hero from this game is in Smash Bros. Ultimate. Is the DLC character in Smash Bros. Ultimate.
Zeppo 13 was my first as well. What'd you say about Smash Ultimate?
The male hero from Dragon Quest III is in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Well, Harl's dead again. I think these horned rabbits are gonna do me in.
I guess there's a couple of them.
Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, Dro. 10 was the last true Final Fantasy, in Menu's opinion. I guess Dro seconds that.
10 was the last one that had turn-based combat, right?
That's how we're going... Yeah, if we're going to include that as a fundamental part of Final Fantasy.
Well, they do get a lot weirder after 10. I do think 10 might be my favorite.
I think as someone who played 13, yeah, your experience in the boss battle, the difference between 10 and everything afterward is very big, like very big. ATB had been an element of Final Fantasy since 11, or since 6 though. I'm going to die, and these rabbits are going to kill me. I am dead. For shame.
Hold on a second. I want to see if I can find something real quick here. You have been slain?
And can never be best. Blitzball is an instant disqualifier.
You only have to play one. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna do this real quick. Nintendo.
The greatest RPGs of all time. Yeah, 7 would be up there. Just in terms of notoriety and popularity and ubiquity. Blitzball is no worse than Triple Triad. I think Triple Triad's everybody's favorite Final Fantasy card game, so you might not win that one.
So, why is that? Oh, this.
Every time I think of doing a replay of 10, I immediately almost turn it down because of the stress of the Blitzball game.
Hold on, I need to reload this somehow.
PSX has so many good RPGs that probably don't make these sorts of best-of lists. I was just thinking that, Zenny, the amount of RPGs in existence, like, that's why I added that qualifier. It's like, 7 is up there when you think about ubiquitous RPGs that everybody knows.
Okay, I wanted to be able to pull this up. Oh, alright, so we can take a look.
Triple Triad alone almost justifies my FF14
at all of this great
sub.
art that was in the Japanese one.
Ah. Ooh, yes. This is damn good
I wish
art.
this had
That's that Akira Toriyama
loaded
art.
better, but yes. They're in higher definition, so you could be like, oh, you could be a male and female hero. This is where a lot of these famous character designs come from.
Hmm.
There's your goof offs.
Ah.
That's just Marley from Chrono Trigger right there.
Yep.
Yeah, a lot of good art in the Japanese manual.
Tetramaster is complete trash and needs to be removed from the universe.
Oh, look at all this art.
Having played through both the excellent Final Fantasy VII and Chrono Trigger, people tend to forget how bad Square's forced action sequences could be.
Great idea of how to fix this later.
Well, I'm almost done reviving my party, but I am done playing this.
Well, you've certainly got the feel for it.
I mean, yeah, this is... It's just so curious to me. It really was of a time and place, right? Because it's like we were saying, there's no story or character writing here. You make it up. It's just the mechanics. It was just mechanically...
I'm sure there is writing. It's just there's not... Your characters aren't characters in it. Right?
Yeah,
like everyone else is a
Toriyama's
character
art.
in it. Just not you guys. And also, it came out 5 years earlier in Japan. 5 years is a long time in video games.
Yeah, trying to OC absorb story, just not the team.
Yeah.
You're supposed to use your imagination to make up your own characters. Well, yeah, this is... I'm trying to go back in time and understand the appeal of this when it released Zeppo. As someone who didn't get into the 8-bit RPG genre in general,
You get to see your... It's that power fantasy. Like, you're growing as characters, you're leveling up, and eventually, you're just crushing everyone in your path.
Right.
It's the grinding.
Right.
Grinding is the power fantasy. So there's a lot of grinding.
I guess I'm gonna start looking for that cave would be the next thing, but I've got all these signs. No, I died to rabbits.
Well, you should have gotten... One of your characters should have learned the heal spell by now.
They might have. I just really haven't been paying attention.
Well, I'm gonna... take you away from all this.
That's fine, you do that.
Take
me away from all of this.
Whoa. Hold on. There we go. Dragon Warrior! 84-page Warrior's Handbook. By Enix. Yes, this was a time Square had nothing to do with this. It was Enix who saved Square. Enix never did anything wrong.
After their tremendous gamble and loss on Spirits Within?
Yep. You get to resurrect a magic bird to aid your quest. I think that's what's happening in that image.
The major selling point.
Unprecedented scale and challenge. Over 40 castles, towns, villages, and shrines. Why did they save Square?
Ask Enix.
You know, so they could keep making Final Fantasies. That's why.
Oh, why'd they make the shit movie? They wanted to make movies.
You know, I don't know exactly why. Someone said, you know, it's got to be big in America, and America doesn't want a fantasy story. So make it like some gray-looking dumbass sci-fi. that has nothing to do with your property. But to be fair, they never did it right. They just went from that to like Final Fantasy VII Advent Children, which was another gray sci-fi, you know, ugly-looking movie.
Well, Advent Children, yeah, it was gray. The art direction on the movie was not quite the same as the art direction on the game, and I think the movie did suffer for that.
I pressed the wrong button.
Spirits Within didn't even have a sword. You dim the lights.
I know, I pressed the wrong button.
Bring the house lights back. There we go.
Tetsuya Nomura took that company in a real weird direction. I don't think Tetsuya Nomura likes fantasy. I don't think he has any interest in swords and sorcery fantasy. And that's why Final Fantasy became what it did for a long time, and Square Enix became what it did.
They're back on track now.
Are they?
I don't know. I figured you kept up much more than I did.
Well, Final Fantasy 16 was made by a different team. That was made by the team that does like sword and sorcery.
Oh, okay. So they actually gave it to some fantasy sword and sorcery.
I don't know. What are they working on? They're supposed to be they're making a Kingdom Hearts 4, I think, one day.
Oh, great.
They've been showing that for a couple of years, but I don't think it's coming out. I don't think it's coming out. I don't know.
That's okay. Kingdom Hearts fans are used to waiting.
Games.
Oh, but are you ready for a hot Cole Shibusawa historical reenactment series game? From the historical simulation series.
See, I still have never played Kingdom Hearts 3, so I can never be let down. Kingdom Hearts died in Kingdom Hearts 2. Romance of the Three Kingdoms again.
Just skip, right? We just skip this. You
I mean,
re-roll.
Look how good this art is. Look at one of those guys is Lu Bu, I bet.
I'm sure. Is it the one with the serious overbite? They took it away in the game image. He doesn't have that He doesn't. Them teeth aren't sticking out.
An epic tale for play on the Super NES. The Warring States, you say? China, 190 AD.
Zeppo says, face it, Nomura and Sakaguchi are both fallen creators. They made some great stuff, but the 90s is a long time ago now.
I think it's a lot like Kojima, maybe, and it's like they made a lot of great stuff as long as they had constraints and people pushing back against them. Like they made it art through adversity, and then once they had full control and nobody could stand against them, they went too far and their stuff was too weird.
All their bad ideas were let loose on an unsuspecting gaming populace.
3 children skipped school to play this.
And it's only because they couldn't get their other SNES game working.
Alright, demonstrate the game to me. Locusts! Not Province 34!
No. People used to tell Kojima a man with a baby in his stomach is a bad idea. And then GS4 came out, and they were like, oh, what can we do for you, Kojima-san?
You know, just enough to be like, we don't have the budget for that, or... we still gotta make money here.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Or just a single, won't that be confusing, sir?
A lot of those properties are still very popular, so who can say?
Death Stranding 2 didn't win anything at the Game Awards, so...
It's because it's because anyone who played that would have had to have beaten Death Stranding 1. And even my friend who has a tattoo of Hideo Kojima did not beat Death Stranding 1.
Even for the most diehard.
It is weird when I say it out loud. A tattoo of Hideo Kojima, but...
Hey, man.
A living person's face on your body.
That living person is Hideo Kojima. I don't know what
but you could have gotten, like, the fox from Foxhound. I don't know. It's weird to put another person's face on your body. Like a real person's face.
That's your feeling. It's your opinion.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is my opinion.
You're like, and my opinion is correct.
I think it's a bit much. He's just a man.
No, Kojima, we can't have a hot Japanese shrine maiden shoot babies at you like projectiles while she recites ancient chants.
Like, I don't know, it's just like, I feel like there's a line where you're getting... How weird would it be to see your
dead
face on a...
face okay?
I don't think you should have... I don't know. Imagine that feeling if you saw your face on somebody's thigh.
That depends entirely on how much I've accomplished. Entirely.
So, it'd be weird if you saw it today.
It would be very weird if I saw it today. If someone rolled up and just said, hey, yo, I got a picture of your face tattooed on my thigh, there'd be a lot of questions. And they would all be asked from the minimum safe distance that a restraining order would provide. But if I were really well known for being really good at something, to the point that I was somehow an aspirational model for someone, I mean, don't get me wrong, this is still a world that I have a hard time picturing because of my familiarity with myself, but I could see a distant future where I'm so good at something that it's inspired somebody else.
I don't know. I understand symbols, but it's like 60 years from now when you're trying to explain to someone who this man's face is.
It'll be as awkward to explain
That's a Japanese
as
guy.
60-year-old tattoo.
I don't know. There's no artistic merit to it, right? It's not art. It's a man's face.
There's no artistic merit to it. So, to be clear, everybody, Cinna has completely discarded the entire field of portraiture as being art.
Yeah, it wasn't painted. It wasn't a portrait. It was.
It doesn't count if it's tattooed into someone's skin.
It was intended to be a photorealistic picture of his face. I mean, the thing is that, like, modern tattooing is all traced.
Oh, is that what it is? So it's not portraiture that you have no artistic respect for, it's tattooing in general.
No, I mean, no. But
I'm just gonna needle you more and more, you understand that. His fog mirror drawing's not art.
I'm saying if your thing is, I'm gonna take a picture of this man and then trace over his face, I don't think that's a very artistic tattoo.
Yeah, you could say that. I couldn't argue too heavily against it in terms of artistic expression and talent. We all acknowledge tracing is less than freehand. Fair enough. But yes, further to your point, it is odd. It's a little odd that the person's still alive. So there's something about being separated by the veil of death that makes it more acceptable.
I think it's also weird to have a dead person's face on you, but you know.
Well, that's not fair.
What dead person's face would you want tattooed on you?
No, you can't ask me specifically, because I might not care very much about any particular dead person, but I think family. Yeah, I think we have to caveat family, right? We're obviously not talking about.
Yes, I mean, my
we're
thing
obviously
is,
not talking about people.
This is a man you have never and will never meet.
Right. We're talking about getting a stranger / famous person's visage tattooed upon you, not speaking about close. You know, obviously, if you're commemorating your father by having his portraiture tattooed on you, that's not what we're referring
different.
to.
You know,
here.
like a picture of your child is a different situation, clearly.
Yeah. But coming back to that, then, like, what if somebody who was way into classical music, like, had a music degree, like that was their field of employment and career, and they wanted Johannes Bach's face. That Bach is their favorite classical composer, and their work means the world to them. So they got Bach's face tattooed on them somewhere. That's still...
But yeah, you know, at least...
Joe says they'd get modern Danny DeVito immediately, if they could. And you know what? I stand behind that.
You know, yeah, at least when they're dead and they've been dead for hundreds of years, you don't have to worry about how they're going to fuck things up, 20 years from now.
You know, that is the first real argument you've put forward, because somebody somewhere got a tattoo of Bill Cosby before the allegations hit. For sure. For sure. There is somebody out
that one
there
was a given, but
with a Bill Cosby tattoo that has been fixed post allegations. I would get a tattoo of Johannes Brahms, though. Not a Bach specialist. But yeah, I get what you mean a little bit.
How much can you really, like, you love Metal Gear,
the best,
but boy,
that is definitely the best argument you've made. Is that there is a non-zero chance
you love
that
Metal
Kojima.
Gear, but can you imagine have? It's such a weird thing,
Yeah, no, I love Metal Gear, but I would never get Kojima put on me. I would get a piece of his IP, right? I would get a piece of the IP that means so much to me.
IP.
And no, Metal Gear will never be Konami's IP. It doesn't matter if they officially own it, because they can't do anything with it real. Only Kojima could. But yeah, no, I love the Metal Gear IP, but I have much more of an attachment to that IP than to the creator. And
you're not a big Death Stranding fan?
Person to person. That's the thing. Yeah, no, I didn't play Police Knots, didn't play Death Stranding, didn't play Zone of the Enders. Like, I'm not familiar with
The Sun Is in Your Hands.
Yeah, no, I'm not familiar with all of Kojima's oeuvre. I just really love me some MGS. And the quirky fella that's behind that, I've got a lot of affection for, but not tattoo his face on my body affection.
That's why he's on my chest, so every time I look at myself, he's also looking at me.
When I think about it, and this isn't to disparage
on my
your
biceps
friend,
so we can kiss.
This isn't to disparage your friend. I'm hard pressed to think of a living person whose face I would get tattooed on me. But that's really only because of what you said, which is there's a non-zero chance that something will come out
my
that
Jeffrey
will make
Epstein tattoo has aged terribly.
This didn't age well at all. Like, I think that's almost a worthwhile rule to have, is to wait till they're dead for at least 20 years so that you don't end up with some regrets, right?
Yeah, Hulk Hogan was cool in the 80s, but look at him now.
Oh, I mean, he came out of the other end of that Gawker Media thing okay. Not as good as he was, but not completely tarnished and a flaming wreck.
Yeah,
What's a sex tape? Maybe he said the N-word in the throes of passion.
He said a couple of things. We don't need to rehash them all right now, but...
Yeah, since I
we've
slowly
rehashed
remember
them
more
before,
of that,
and we've had this conversation, and you were like, no, that wasn't okay.
Yeah, I'm beginning to remember this, and I now want to back away from my prior statements. You
Hulk
can look
Hogan
it up,
said,
Boner.
take your vitamins, eat your vegetables, play video games, don't ask questions.
That's right. Zeppo says, I prefer Suda 51 to Kojima.
Oh!
The way he says brother really dictates how easily he probably said the N-word.
You ever hear about a little game called Metroid?
Oh, shit. A McMahon tattoo will be timeless. Zeppo, yeah, if you got a McMahon tattoo, Zeppo, you already committed to having a terrible... You knew. There's nothing coming out later that
Your
you're like,
favorite
oh,
Metroid
no, that was
GBA
a...
game
No.
of the two? I mean, this one's pretty good.
Metroid
I like them both.
Zero Mission. Well, this gives us a chance to talk briefly about Metroid Prime 4. Have you heard anything?
Hold on. This is, first of all, this is a remake of the original Metroid.
Okay.
I heard it's probably not as good as,
We can't spoil this beautiful moment.
as the other Metroid Primes, but I didn't play them, so... Metroid is a girl.
You didn't play the Prime? I didn't play the Primes. I didn't.
I played the Primes, I never completed the Prime, so I never played the rest of the Primes.
I will put myself out there as a true Philistine. I've never really played any of the Metroid games.
I'm a big Metroid fan, but I never got into the Primes. I like all the other Metroid games that are side-scrolling Metroids.
Okay, but the Primes are 3D. That's the distinction.
Yeah, the Primes are first-person 3D. They're very different.
Okay.
I have...
Okay. I got so lost and confused in Prime as a kid. Well, yeah, navigating the level design, Metroid level design from a first-person perspective has got to be tougher to navigate.
It's just, there's a lot of scanning in those games. That's a lot, you know. It's a different thing. And they're made by a different company. I really wanted to like them, but I just never got into them.
Well, from what I hear, Prime 4 is no good.
I think, I heard it was fine. But maybe not, not a high watermark for the Prime series.
No.
I can't play on the Legends yet. Okay.
The biggest complaint I heard about it, or the most serious complaint I heard about it, rather, is that the level design's just not Metroid.
Well, again, it's like... It's weird. It's a different thing when it's in a 3D environment. Because the whole thing about Metroid is... You're just here alone. It's the isolation. There's no other characters. You're just out here Metroiding.
Yeah, there's none of that in 4. Yeah, there's none of that in 4. You're always... In 4, you've almost always got a little team of sycophants around you. This Popful Mail and Metroidvania.
That's what they say. They say... I read that several times, that it has been considered a Metroidvania in retrospect. It doesn't really feel like it. But...
Popful?
Yeah. Long beam! Yeah, basically everything they've ever done with the Federation has been a bad idea. Metroid, Samus doesn't need, other characters.
What I heard and thought was interesting was that one of the staff members, I don't know what position he has, I don't know if it's like director or whatever, but one of the staff members that's in charge of stuff was like, yeah, no, the Federation force, like, we want to bring more attention to them and like more player understand. I forget exactly what it was, but basically it was like there's a senior member of the team that is like about the Federation Force, and that's why there's so much Federation Force in Prime 4.
That is weird.
And also why that Metroid Federation Force game exists that nobody really cared about.
Wait. I mean, that was like a 3DS game. The thing is, like, these are all different companies. The company that made Prime 4 is a different company than, made like this or Zero, or the originals, or Zero Mission, or I'm sorry, I'm thinking of what's the Wii one? The terrible Wii one.
Echoes.
No. The one made by Team Ninja.
Oh, Other M.
Other M,
yeah.
Other M. That's the one.
Other M because Samus needs a man to show how feminine and vulnerable she is.
You see, Metroid is all about how Samus wants to be a mother, really. It's not said anywhere, but it's always been like the subtext, if you read into it however you want to read into it.
Yeah. Like that Indian Bollywood movie we were watching where the lady's a warrior, but then they have that music sequence where he slowly turns her into a, makeup, well-dressed, very feminine woman. It's like, this is what you actually wanted the whole time.
The only thing about Metroid doesn't need any of that. It's just Metroid. You didn't even know it was a woman. It didn't matter.
It wasn't important. It was just a part of the character.
It's not even a part of the character, because there's no dialogue in Metroid.
I mean, it is just a fact about the character. It doesn't play a functional part in it.
That's right.
Nor should it. I mean, that's the whole idea behind the suit, right? It's like, it doesn't matter who's in there. It does matter who is in the suit because there's a person making decisions, but it doesn't matter that the person in the suit is like a Super Saiyan or something, right? Samus running at inhumane speeds and fighting with the accuracy and reflexes of a cougar while stretching her body to inhumane ways really made me feel like she really wants to bear children to a man who speaks generic NPC dialogue.
And I love how, how great those characters look. They're all very distinct, all of the Federation people. They all have interesting outfits and character designs, and don't all look like gray blobs. Also, as I saw in a review, it's awkward because she is a silent protagonist, so she still doesn't say anything, even though there are other people around. Whoa, ow.
Oh, the legacy franchises don't get sucked into that.
And what?
Thankfully. What Dro was saying.
Whoa, shit!
The legacy franchises are usually blessedly left out of those discussions.
But what discussions are we talking
Mission
about?
to completion. Culture war crap.
Those are the best things to culture war about. Things that people have feelings about.
Well, no, it's that... Dro was saying, Metroid 4 came out and not a single bit of women in my video game was said at all.
Oh, sure.
And, yeah,
I feel like most people didn't even notice that Metroid 4 came out.
Yeah, only the Metroid Prime fans noticed that Metroid 4 came out, and they're disappointed.
I know it has been a while since there's been a Metroid game, but I don't think I have the inclination to play it. I wouldn't mind playing this to completion, but then we'd never finish Popful Mail.
Yeah, they're trying hard to disappoint us, and they're mad that it's working.
I don't know how long this game actually goes. It's been a while.
This game is like 2 hours.
Oh, come on. It could definitely go on a list.
3 bosses, escape, and then other planet for like 30 minutes. I mean, it looks good. It sounds good. Does it play good?
Yeah, it's Metroid.
Yeah, it's Metroid. Foregone conclusion.
I don't think they've ever made a bad 2D Metroid. But I don't have...
Yeah. 3D, that's a different story. But 2D... Oh, it's the first one remixed.
Yeah, it's a remake of the first one. That's what I said.
But yeah, it's gonna be good.
I also
Fusion
like
is probably
Fusion.
the better game, but its difficulty and sound put me off. Also the level design and how they handled the story.
Yeah, there's definitely more story going on in Fusion. Metroid Dread, also very good. All the 2D Metroids are good.
I know the general story of Metroid. It's like space pirates, Samus, bounty hunter,
We're
Metroid,
here to
alien
stop Mother Brain.
organism.
That's the story. Planet Zebus, here to stop Mother Brain. That's it. And we're here. That's the story. We're gonna do it. Yeah, all the backstory stuff I feel is completely unnecessary and never really comes up in the games.
Dro says, bro, their universe fucking sucks.
Whose universe?
I too would like to know the context of that statement. The Metroid universe, the world building? Oh, Fusion. Half the universe is a virus that kills you, the other half is space pirates that'll kill you and release more viruses.
Well, the good news is we stop all of the Metroids basically by the end of Metroid 2, we're done. The last Metroid is in captivity, the world is at peace.
And then it's just space pirates.
Yeah, it's still space pirates. I guess that there's that virus and Fusion. I mean, space is a terrifying place. We all know this.
Space is a dangerous place. Not in its malice, but quite the opposite in its why can't I think of the word?
Indifference?
In its indifference, thank you. I knew it was something with an in. Yeah, space is terrifying, not because of its malice, but because of its indifference.
Yeah, we're here to bounty hunt.
Viruses in Fusion. Then the viruses in Fusion almost killed you, and Metroid is the only thing that can cure you, because turns out Metroid stopped the viruses from spreading.
Yeah, I do believe that is the case.
How do viruses spread in space, though? You know what?
We're on planets.
I know we're on planets.
They're big viruses. You can see them with the naked eye.
Okay.
They're all over the place. Map room.
It's a space virus. Yeah, no, you say half the universe is a virus that kills you. You need a space doctor to cure the virus. I mean, like, I get...
Maybe we can...
There's a sci-fi question for you. How effective would the Black Plague be in Federation space? Or would they kind of just lock that shit down?
I mean, it wouldn't be that...
immediately?
It wouldn't be that difficult. We've already solved that problem, I believe.
Yeah, once you have a firm grasp of quarantine procedures, you're pretty much done.
How do I bring up... Okay. I do think I need to go back.
And then again, I can say that, and we all lived through 2020.
Yeah, but space viruses are good. Everybody knows this.
Mother Brain is anti-vax.
Oh, god damn it. Oh, it's falling apart.
Thoughts on Tomb Raider getting remade yet again? If it's good,
we're out of ideas.
Yay! I mean, come on, they've always been out of ideas, but not even that we're out of ideas. It's we have this IP. It's not making money for us. How do we fix that?
A game can only be made if it's based on an IP.
Well, no, I think if you're a company and you have access to the IP, and you presumably paid money at some point to have access to the IP, you're either losing money sitting on it or not. You know what I'm saying?
So you're saying every video game should make a comeback?
I'm saying from a business perspective, if a company spent money acquiring an IP, I expect that they're going to do something with it.
Only if they think they can make money doing it.
Well, that's why they spent money on it in the first place.
Yeah, but they might have spent money on it 20 years ago.
Just... Well, alright, let's track this down. The IP didn't change hands, right? Is it the same people? Let's take a look here.
I don't think the company that I think they got absorbed into another company.
Yeah,
like the original creators of Tomb Raider are not in charge of their own destiny anymore. I think it moved to like the Crystal Dynamics.
Yeah, I got Core Design, then Asper, Crystal Dynamics, Eidos Montreal, Square Enix Montreal, Flying Wild Hog, and then publishers Eidos, Square Enix, Microsoft.
Really?
Amazon Games. Spending money on an IP doesn't mean grinding out content for it is necessarily good. See,
also,
Disney.
they're not.
I mean,
Amazon Games is not making them; they're just publishing.
Yeah, they're publishing it.
No, they're just publishing. That's what's important. I was also surprised, but Amazon Games has yet to put out a game that they have developed.
Eidos had the IP, but they collapsed, and Square Enix collected the pieces. Ah.
That's right. I think Square Enix does own the IP now.
Okay.
But Square Enix also isn't making the games. They just farm it out to another company.
I have to dig in now, and okay. Tomb Raider. What was the last set of games? What was that? PS4? PS5? What was that?
I don't remember. I played at least one of them.
Yeah, Tomb Raider. The Survivor trilogy? Is that what they call it?
Maybe. Did that not feel
trilogy. Yeah, 2013, 2015, and 2018. The Survivor trilogy. That was Crystal Dynamics, published by Square Enix. And then the new one... Developed by Crystal Dynamics in partnership with Amazon Games and Flying Wild Hog. So I guess Crystal Dynamics is going to be a part of the new set, too. Interesting. So why the reboot, then? Did the
Because they made 3 of them. The trilogy's over.
Well, I mean...
story's been told. Tell it again.
No. The actual answer is that the trilogy didn't make enough money to continue with that iteration of the character, so they're rebooting it.
What a brain. No, because that was 2019, or 2018 was the last game. Like, it's too late to do another one of those.
I don't know why that's the case when that trilogy spanned 5 years, 2013, 2015, and 2018. You're right, though. They did kind of miss the boat. The next best time would have been 2 or 3 years later if they wanted to continue that iteration of the character.
Also, it's a different company too, so like they want to do their own.
No, it's still Crystal Dynamics. They're not being published by Enix at this time. They're being published by Amazon Games, but it's still Crystal Dynamics. So that's why I was looking. Yeah, developer, Crystal Dynamics. And the developer on the new one is still Crystal Dynamics.
I don't know, you gotta refresh it.
It's
old now.
It's the publisher that's changed.
And see, that's weird, because again, I think the rights are owned by Square Enix.
We want an old Lara Croft with an eye patch and gray hair and a cool scar across her face. Oh, so do you think that version of the character from the Survivor trilogy is IP locked with Squeenix, so they have to go with a different version for this new publisher?
I don't know. I think it just makes sense to do another one, and like, why would you dig up this old franchise and assume that like it's been long enough that you're gonna assume that people have played the last 3 games to play your new one?
I think it's more likely that people have played the last 3 than the first 2?
No, you just make a new one, and then you say, you don't have to have played those games from a decade ago. It's a whole new.
That's fair.
It's a whole new thing.
That's fair. But they have gone in a slightly different direction, right? Like, whew. Okay, if we have to talk about Tomb Raider, then we do kind of have to talk about Culture War bullshit. Because
do we? What does Tomb Raider have to do with anything?
It's adjacent, because the previous iteration of the character and the new iteration of the character, I think you could say that the iteration of the character in the Survivor trilogy was trying to get away from the base sex appeal of the original character, and the new version feels like a readjustment back towards that. Not completely,
I feel like I haven't seen enough
partially.
of the new one to know what they're going for.
Boner says, I don't think Tomb Raider needs a reboot. It's just like James Bond. You get it every time there's a new one.
It doesn't need a reboot, but this is the world we live in. IPs.
But that's not the case, Boner, because the Tomb Raider Survivor trilogy felt like a departure for the character. It felt like a different take on Lara Croft. Zelda is like that, I want to say.
Yeah,
Zelda's
they're
definitely
always trying new takes on these things, you know?
Again, it's a
You're
difference.
trying to sell it to a different audience than you sold the last one to.
I know, but I'm talking about consistency here as a difference, right? So like Zelda's a great comparison.
It's not supposed to be consistency.
Let me finish a full thought. Shut up and let me finish a full thought. Zelda's a great comparison because you are correct. Every game is kind of like a different version of Zelda and Link, for the most part. Maybe there's one game that's sort of a sequel, but for the most part, all of the Legend of Zelda games feature a different iteration of Zelda and Link, canonically, timeline-wise, blah, 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 blah. Not quite the same for the Tomb Raider series. We had the same Lara Croft for like a decade, and then they changed her in the Survivor trilogy, and now they're changing her again. It's not the same as, oh, it's a new game.
But it's not.
It's like a slightly different.
It wasn't the first reboot of Lara Croft. We played that other Lara Croft reboot on GameCube.
Was that a reboot or was that a sequel series? See,
No.
now I have to find out. Hold on. How many times has Tomb Raider actually been rebooted as opposed to just because there's a set of sequels? Hold on.
Because I think every time it goes like, that's too old, and so we need to remake it.
Oh, no. I've got a release a color-coded release timeline here. Okay? We got the core design era from 96 to 2003, which included 9 games. From the first Tomb Raider all the way through to Tomb Raider: The Angel of Darkness. Then we get the Eidos Crystal Dynamics era from 04 to 08, which is Tomb Raider Legends, Tomb Raider Anniversary, and Tomb Raider Underworld. Went from British to British. Then we get the Square Enix, the Squeenix era from 09 to 22 roughly, which is Lara Croft and the Guardian of Light, and the Tomb Raider Survivor trilogy reboot that I'm talking about. This Lara Croft from the Square Enix era is distinct from the previous two eras of Croft. And I think the previous two eras were much closer to each other than this third one is.
But there was two eras. There was a reboot.
They were two. Well, let me look into this legend, Tomb Raider legend, because I don't know if it's a reboot.
We played it.
Or yeah, but I didn't play the original games, so I don't know if they're actually like a reboot or a sequel. So let me read. Let's see. Crystal Dynamics, 7th main entry in the Tomb Raider series, described as a reimagining of the series and its protagonist Lara Croft.
Yeah.
I guess you could call that a soft reboot.
That's exactly what it said. It's exactly what it said.
Well, it's a very annoyingly confusing sentence, because you can't say it's the 7th main entry in the Tomb Raider series and then describe it as a reimagining. My brain gets confused because I'm thinking of the original series. It's like, so are you calling this a sequel or a soft reboot? They're calling it a soft reboot.
It's a soft reboot, yes.
Zeppo says there was some culture war BS. They wanted to make her vulnerable, but instead she ended up being a masochistic psycho. I assume he's talking about the Survivor trilogy. Reboot, remake, reimagining aren't always used the same way. It's true. Okay, so the Tomb Raider legend retells the story of British archaeologist adventurer Lara Croft. Okay.
Yeah, we played that one and we learned that it was a reboot. It was a whole series we missed.
Okay. And then, so we got the Square Enix era with the Survivor trilogy, which I felt was a larger departure, a larger change from Lara's previous iterations.
My question now is, which Tomb Raider games did you play?
Only what we've played here on stream.
Okay, so you didn't play any of the Tomb Raider games?
No.
But then how would you assume anything is a departure from anything?
Based on the marketing, the tone, and everything that I've seen about these characters in critical analysis media. I.e., like, I've seen the plot synopses of the prior Tomb Raider games. I've seen the plot synopses of the rebooted Tomb Raider game.
Did you see the Tomb Raider movies?
I saw the one. I don't think I saw the second one. I only saw the first one. And we could talk about how those movies fit in with the image of Lara Croft as a character and the evolution of Lara Croft as a character. I rely on other people's opinions rather than forming my own. Unfortunately, Daisy, yes, I haven't played the entirety of the Tomb Raider series. How many awesome
any of the Tomb Raider
series?
Except the remake that we played.
That we played for like 25 minutes.
Yeah.
I still think I have enough of an idea of the characterization of Lara Croft to talk about the differences here. You might not agree, that's fine, but that just means that you don't have enough information to argue against me.
My only saying here was that I haven't seen enough of the new game to have a feeling on which way they are taking the franchise.
I mean, yes, I've only seen one trailer, but like I said, it feels like it feels like, based on Laura's character model and the tone of the trailer and the portrayal, it feels like they're
well, she is wearing the
back.
outfit from the original games, but that's about all I could get from it.
I think the differences in the character model, I think they are adjusting back to sexy Lara Croft some.
I don't know. I just didn't see, and I don't think she talks at all in that trailer. I wasn't able to get anything concrete out of that.
You can just look at the character model in the trailer and the character model in the Squeenix games and say, they're going in a different direction. They're going back.
Well, yeah,
to
it's a remake. It's
if
a
I
reboot.
if I took if I took 4 character models, one from each era, or 5 character models now, if I took the character models from each of these eras and the character model from the trailer and put them all next to each other, we could sit and have a conversation about the way that the character's design has changed and how they've kind of went this way, and I think they've changed their mind and they're going back to the older style, as opposed to the more sort of gritty, realistic version that they went with in the Squeenix era. That is my argument. I think if you look at the models and you look at the marketing and you look at the tone, I think that's pretty easy to suss out.
I don't think they have shown enough. They have only shown that one trailer. And we've seen the exact same amount of that game. I don't believe you've pulled the press kit.
Neon agrees. For the record, Neon agrees with me. Not kidding. No, they've kept the colors, made her less muddy and gritty. The model so far would be a strong indicator. Yeah, I'm just saying, based on the data available to me. Now, I am happy to change my mind if more data becomes available, and it looks like that's not the case, but based
all
on
I'm saying
the
is
data,
based on the data available to me, I don't feel like I can make an assessment of that yet.
That's fair. That's fine. You can feel that way. They knew it wasn't working, so they went all the way back to copying the original. Crystal Dynamics has done this like 3 times now. Well, that's why I'm curious about the sales figures on the Survivor trilogy. That's why I was asking myself the question earlier of, like, are they going for the redesign just because they want to keep it fresh? Or was there, like, did they look at their numbers and go, this last go-around didn't really do as well as we wanted. Maybe we bring back some of the sex appeal.
I believe they sold well, and I believe they're doing it because it's been long enough that they need to remake the series.
You know, that's fair. That's fair. They've done it enough times now. And I guess
they've got to appeal to a new audience who weren't playing those games 10 years ago.
It looks like the big changes coincide with changes in developers, right? Or developers or publishers.
Yeah.
So you got Core Design, Eidos Crystal Dynamics, Square Enix, and Embracer. Those are the four sections that they've separated out here in the wiki. And they do coincide pretty cleanly with the reboots.
Yeah.
So.
And they also coincide with, like, time differences.
And, yeah, big time differences, yeah.
Like, well,
we're bringing back,
we're bringing this back, and we're bringing it back in a different way.
Yeah, they slept on it for like 3 years the first time, and then 4 years the second time. And now it's like 5 or 6 years, 8 years.
Yes, and so when you bring it back, you can't assume, or you can't ask people to, you don't want to make this is the same, it's the problem with the Death Stranding 2, right? Because the people who are going to play Death Stranding 2, now they have to have beaten Death Stranding 1. And you don't want to be like, this is the 4th game, so I hope you played those other 3 games from a decade ago.
I mean, you could, the James Bond example works really well, right? You could make it episodic and just have the same characterization
they never were
throughout.
Episodic. So that would be a change on its own.
Well, now we're both ill-equipped to speak on this, right? Because I haven't played. Have you played the Tomb Raiders?
Yeah, I played the original.
You played the originals?
Yeah.
They weren't episodic? Okay. Now I'm at a disadvantage.
Yeah, that's why they all build on each other until they reboot the series.
Okay.
And then they're like, well, what if she was slightly different? What if we retell the origin of Lara Croft again?
Well, I forget who asked that, but there you go. There's our thoughts on the newly announced Tomb Raider.
I look forward to seeing more and probably not playing it.
Yeah. I think they're making her more sexy than the last one, whom they made slightly less sexy. circle back to Metroid Prime 4, it kind of expects prior knowledge of the entire series to understand, but not to play, I'm sure, so it probably hurts sales with confusion.
Yeah, I mean, that's the problem with making a fourth game. It's like, it's a problem with Kingdom Hearts 4. Like, okay, did you play every single other Kingdom Hearts game? Because we're going to reference all of them.
Kingdom Hearts 3 was intimidating enough.
Well, yeah, that was the problem with Kingdom Hearts 3, was that they referenced every single, 15 other Kingdom Hearts games.
Kingdom Hearts 2 3/4, Kingdom Hearts Dream Drop Distance, Kingdom Hearts
365 by 2 days.
God.
Even the mobile game. I hope you played the mobile game.
Zeppo says the continuity lockout is part of the reason I've never been able to get into Metroid.
Well, good news. These Metroid games pretty much stand on their own. Except the Primes, I guess.
AH3 brought up so much shit. I was like, who the fuck are you? Didn't the PSP Kingdom Hearts games also cross into the sequels, like you had to play those two in order to get the full picture?
Yeah. Basically everything made between Kingdom Hearts 2 and Kingdom Hearts 3 that had very little to do with Tetsuya Nomura, but they're all canon, and all of that shit comes back. So why not start new?
Oh, fuck. I can appreciate that. See, in my head, I think Tomb Raider was kind of like James Bond. I didn't know necessarily that the games built on one another. She existed in my head as archetypical action lady, sort of the same way that James Bond existed in my head as archetypical action man.
The canon does change between all the remakes.
But then again, even the James Bond stuff isn't totally clear, right? It's like, is it the same 00 agent? No, I don't think so. But it's never really acknowledged in the movies that it's different 00 agents. Casino Royale kind of does it, but doesn't, because that's supposedly his first mission, and it's like, yeah, even James Bond kind of has that problem. Because yes, Zeppo, there are eras to James Bond, of course, but there's no, correct me if I'm wrong, but there's no moment in the movie they all have the same story with their dead wife. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. I thought it was I thought the running thing was their kind of flirtatiousness with Moneypenny. Daniel Craig Bond, those are reboots. They're their own movies. Well, I thought because Casino Royale is like the first James Bond story. So
yeah, but the Daniel Craig Bonds are like their own separate trilogy, their own self-contained trilogy.
They don't interfere with any other 007 movie, really. I mean, except for the time frame. Like, if you
do
consider...
you know how that last movie ends?
Oh, you know what? I didn't see No Time to Die. I kind of clocked out on that one.
Yeah, it kind of important. Kind of makes it hard to interface with the rest of the games, or rest of the movies, rather.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I didn't see No Time to Die. I clocked out on that one.
Yeah, I don't think they were good.
With Pierce Brosnan.
But spoilers for the problem with making another James Bond movie. Yeah, at the end of the last one, he dies. He dies kind of...
critics were having a fit about that movie.
An unquestionable death.
Okay.
So if they're gonna make it, they gotta throw that stuff out if they're gonna make another one.
I know M also... Oh, no, I'm thinking of Quantum of... No, not Quantum. Hold on. I have to remember things in my head. Casino Royale.
Quantum of
Solace. Yeah. Skyfall? No Time to Die. Do I have that right?
that sounds about right, but I didn't see most of those movies because they were bad.
Because I know it's at the end of Well, no.
I like Casino Royale.
Casino Royale is good.
Yeah.
Casino Royale is good. You shut your whore mouth.
I said I like I said I like Casino Royale. I said yeah,
You said those movies were bad.
No, I said I didn't see all of those movies because I think after that, Casino Royale is good, but I think after that.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
I know Quantum of Solace is not.
Quantum of Solace wasn't very good. Didn't really stick with me. M from Pierce Brosnan did a crossover to Daniel Craig, but that was just contract stuff. It's not connected to the original Bond movies, which makes a lot of sense because at the end of Skyfall, M, I guess spoilers for Skyfall, the end of Skyfall, M dies. So yeah, that makes sense that those aren't connected, I guess.
But yeah,
well, I'm glad that they decided to make that way more complicated with the last outing of films.
Well, I think they said they're gonna make more, but I don't know what they're gonna do about them. Oh,
where are we with the Star Trek movies these days? I don't know.
There's no Star Trek movies. Oh,
yeah,
I guess
J.J. Abrams is off doing other stuff, and they're busy ruining Star Trek with television shows.
Yeah,
they're still.
Yes.
They're still making bad Star Trek TV. Yeah.
Starfleet Academy coming soon.
Oh boy.
But I don't think there's any money to be made in a Star Trek movie, so I don't think they're gonna make it.
The idea of Star Trek is evergreen. They just beat it into the ground.
You say that, but there's like every year that goes by is more people who have no who have never seen Star Trek and probably never will.
That doesn't matter. It
does. How do you get a younger generation to come see your Star Trek movie?
The same way you got older generations to see your Star Trek movie. You make good, compelling sci-fi.
That doesn't matter. Not in the modern day. I don't know why you think that matters. No, you make a Minecraft movie and make $1 billion. Is your Star Trek movie going to make $1 billion?
Yeah,
No, we're not interested.
No, yeah. That's a whole separate problem, isn't it?
You know, kids like IPs that they know.
Got 4 sticks of nice 2016 RAM. Oh, let's pile on all of the anachronistic maladies of our lives. Yes. Star Trek needs to be 100 TV shows, not a big budget movie.
That too. But, you know, assumedly, they think they're making some sort of money with what they're doing. And they're not interested in doing the old stuff, because the old stuff probably doesn't appeal to the TikTok generation.
Look,
I know, I'm sorry, we're old, but...
There is a conversation to be had about pacing in television and the new demands of pacing in a social media brain-rotted market. But that doesn't mean that good writing is worth nothing.
No,
you know what I'm saying?
It means that, like, maybe movies are dead.
Maybe movies are dead.
Maybe the age of movies is behind us. Or it's just going to be, you know... We're no longer the key demographics.
We're not the target demographic anymore, that's right. We've aged out.
Yeah.
So now they've got to get
that part of our lives where no one cares about us. They've got to get the new kids with what the new kids like. And it ain't what we like.
I used to be hip. I used to be with it, but then they changed what it is. And now what it is scares me.
Yes, and so
late night Conan TV ruined TV. I think movies died with the 8-part Netflix series.
Well,
I am not a fan of this 8-episode a season shit. I don't know where it came from, but
it's better than 6 episodes a season.
How about you just take as long as your story needs?
No, because this is a business. So someone says, this is how many episodes we're going to fund.
Yeah.
They don't say, oh, take as much time and money as you need. Just let us know if you need anything. No, they say, how much is it going to cost us?
It used to be that the script was solid enough that they went, oh, this is gonna take X amount of hours? Well, we think the script is strong enough to support that. You got it. And now it's, guys, we've got another 8-episode bucket to throw into the fucking slop bucket of streaming services.
That's how Disney...
I don't care what it is. Just get Star Wars' name on it and get me 8 episodes of television, motherfuckers.
That's how Disney does it, but that's not, I don't think that's how it's done at large.
That's how Aliens Earth is 8 episodes. Like,
I don't know.
This is how they're all doing it.
I don't think that's how they're all doing it. I don't think that is the mandate that it has to be 8 episodes. That, again, the Disney thing is 6 episodes. Disney gives you 6 episodes. That's how long their series are.
Yeah, Zeppo says that it has to be 8 episodes mentality was one of the things that ruined Wheel of Time. Like, it is a stain on the industry at this point. Like I said, I don't know where it started or how it got proliferated, but it's everywhere.
Yeah, like I said, yes, I see plenty of things that are more than 8 episodes.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not saying that it's the only thing out there, but I am saying that it's common enough that I'm tired of seeing it. We're getting more Snoopy in 2026. Did we get Snoopy before then? Is there a Snoopy show? I'm unfamiliar.
There is not.
Am I saying they should be longer or shorter? I guess I'm wistfully thinking of a bygone era, Boner.
What was the last show you liked?
What was the last show I liked? They'll have 3 today, and in 2 months they'll give you the next. They'll give you 3 today, and in 2 months they'll release the next. What was the last show I liked? Like, recently produced?
No, just the last show you liked. It doesn't have to be recent.
Oh, just in general?
Yeah.
I mean, I've been enjoying Oh Mikey, which you've been showing me, but that can't count.
That was 25 years ago.
Yes, that was 25 years ago in Japan. Because, I mean, like, you and I have been watching contemporary stuff, and
well, I watch more stuff.
Great.
I watch stuff when you're not around.
I know, but I'm like, we watched Aliens Earth. That wasn't great. What else did we watch? We watched Twisted Metal. That was awful. I hate watching Twisted Metal. I knew Twisted Metal wasn't going to be any good.
But yeah, you don't like to watch the good shows with me generally, so I watch them on my own.
Yes, that is a problem. Watching good things takes all of my attention, and I have to spread my attention so often that I tend to watch bad things mostly as a result, or commentary about bad things, because it doesn't require all of my attention. Have I watched The Boys or Invincible? We've been keeping up with Invincible.
Yes, I have watched The Boys, and I have made Magos watch Invincible.
How dare you? But yes, he has made me watch Invincible. And I do enjoy Invincible. There's a couple parts in the writing where I feel like, okay, this is really written around Invincible and events happen solely for his benefit, but that doesn't happen often enough that it like really takes me out of it. And then it's just, a refreshing approach to superheroes. Did you play Dispatch yet?
Nope.
I want to talk about Dispatch with you, but you won't play it.
It's true. I'm busy playing Metroid Zero Mission.
I have thoughts about Dispatch. I have watched all of Dispatch. I know I have seen.
I'm still disappointed you didn't play Dispatch.
I put it on in the background while I did other things.
It's a game about choice. I have not seen anything about. I have not watched anything about Dispatch.
Go play Dispatch. Go beat Dispatch to your satisfaction, and
I
come
will,
back, and we
eventually.
will talk about Dispatch.
Yes.
Too busy cracking Wonderswan, Cinna is.
Yeah, you know, doing things. I don't know. Yeah, playing old games here, clearly.
TV show that I like. How long are we going to be playing Metroid Zero Mission, by the way?
Yeah, I was gonna find a place to call it here, but I didn't want to have this conversation half on, half off.
No, understandable. And I sort of got lost in the weeds, so I stopped. Funny how a good game and good conversation pair to just make the time go by.
I don't know, wasn't the best, the greatest conversation I ever had.
Oh, yeah. I'm hurt.
I don't know. It felt like a lot of arguing about Tomb Raider.
That's only because I didn't play more Tomb Raider. Have I seen Halo on Peacock? Yeah, I watched a couple of people talk about that Halo show. I will not be watching that Halo show. Why did they make Twisted Metal so fucking lame? Oh my god, Dro.
It's a Peacock original show.
Yeah, that's the start. But you can see... Oh god, you can just see it's like...
What if I
Twisted
told you...
Metal... Go ahead.
What if I told you that someone I know on my feed really liked the Twisted Metal show?
I know there's people out there that like bad things, and you can like... I like bad things. You can like bad things. No one would... Don't ever let us for a minute tell you that you can't like bad things. You won't catch us telling you that, because you can ask Cinna. There's a load of bad things that I like. But that doesn't make it good. That's the difference. That's the distinction. You can like bad things, but that doesn't make it good.
Well, Metroid Zero Mission is good. Just so you know.
I've heard the Chair Company is good, but I've
heard
seen
the Chair Company is good.
I too have heard the Chair Company is good.
Of that. Well, I wanted to roll more, but now we're here.
You tell us yourself all the time. But yeah, no, I don't know why that person would like Twisted Metal, but good for them.
No, yeah, the thing is just like, I feel like I'm in this place now where in my free time, I'd rather just be working on the box or drawing something or doing something creative than watching a show or playing Dispatch.
Yeah, I'm starting to get there now where, like, you know, I'll open up my YouTube homepage and it's just like, I'm not terribly interested in any of this anymore for some reason. You know, I'll get 10 minutes through a video and it's like,
well, I mean, more
I got
like,
other stuff to do.
Longer form things like television shows or video games. Like, I can still watch a 10-minute YouTube video, but
Like
in the background.
You hear that Sweet Tooth got out on parole? Oh yeah, the Peacock Twisted Metal show.
I need to get out of here.
Twisted Metal was always a series about being edgy. And the Twisted Metal show is so nauseatingly safe edgy that it sickens me.
I also think it was Twisted Metal was really only kind of edgy in by the standards of the time.
Yes, yes, but in the same hand, thank you, Zeppo. Yeah, we try to produce something that we would watch, you know.
Well, yeah, I'm here because I have fun doing this.
Yes,
but I'm not a big fan of the media conversations we have sometimes. Because yeah, I think there's a lot of good stuff out there that that you miss And then it's like,
Sure.
everything sucks. And it's like, well, no, there's not everything sucks. You just, you're not interested in watching the stuff that's really good.
What example?
Pluribus is pretty good.
Pluribus? Is that that movie with the?
No, it's an ongoing show.
Oh, okay.
You saw part of one episode when I was watching it. That's the one where everyone on Earth has become a hive mind except for 11 people.
Yeah. That looked interesting. And therefore would take too much of my time.
Yes, it is a commitment that I have to make.
That is precisely the issue with watching good things. They are commitments.
But yeah, there are good things being made.
Yeah. They just aren't about our favorite IPs, that's all.
Well,
those are being torn to shit.
Yeah, where's my great Sonic TV show?
You got 3 movies. Don't you have enough?
Yeah, those movies are alright. I got nothing bad to say about those movies. I'm not the target audience, but that's fine.
Yeah.
They're made for children, and I bet children love them.
Yeah, but children love the Minecraft movie, so...
Yeah.
Or should we really be listening to them?
That's who it's for. It's not for us. We shouldn't like it. We're not meant to like it. They weren't like, I wonder if some old fucks will like this Minecraft movie.
Kids can have good things. Just because it's for kids doesn't mean it has to be bad.
But yeah, But if the kids liked it, then what's the problem?
Well, I mean, no, there's no... Look, no one's saying that we need to go burn down the studios responsible for the Minecraft movie. No one's saying that.
I can find someone on Twitter saying that.
I'm sure someone on Twitter is saying that. I'm just saying that, the collective standards should be a little higher. That's all.
Again, I would say that is a movie directed only, uniquely towards children. And as long as they enjoy it, then there's no problem. It's not... It's not meant to be, a movie for everyone.
I think there's very easily a world where a good Minecraft movie exists that both children and adults enjoy and stands the test of time. That's not the timeline we're living in, but I think that it's very possible for such a thing to exist. I don't think it's an impossibility. I don't think the odds are stacked against such a thing.
I think the odds are stacked against such a thing. Because that sounds like that would be a lot more expensive.
You're right. The odds might be stacked against such a thing because that requires effort, and apparently you don't need effort to make $1 billion, which is the sad truth of it.
I mean, that's
the Digimon movie. Where are we?
There is a new Digimon movie coming out, isn't there? In Japan?
I've not kept up with the Digimons. Let me see.
There's so many animated movies coming out in Japan, it's amazing. And I wish I was in Japan so I could go see them. Because God knows we'll never see them here.
The last Digimon film was Digimon The Beginning in 2023.
That's pretty recent. I think there's something upcoming, though.
Oh, let me see. Digimon movie. Upcoming? Right, upcoming. There isn't a next Digimon movie officially announced as of late 2025.
Maybe it's a show.
Digimon, Digital Monsters 2026. Is this a fake trailer? What am I looking at?
Yeah, probably.
Trailer Scope Studios.
I'm gonna be good for this upcoming finishing the game.
This is a fake trailer.
Of course it is. If it didn't look 2D animated from the get-go.
Boy, this is an AI-generated fake Digimon trailer with Tom Holland.
Yeah, are you I'm sorry, are you new to this?
I haven't been looking up movie trailers for movies that don't exist. So
there's so much. That's a whole genre now on the internet.
My God,
it's all over the place.
I haven't.
I'm surprised this is the first time you're seeing this.
Like I just said, I think I've just slowly been extricating myself from contact with the outside world like that, where it's just like, as my YouTube recommends, fill up with doomerism about AI and the world in general, and it's just like, I just don't want to watch this anymore.
Well, this is the other kind of where people are exploiting AI to make a buck on YouTube, and there's a lot of it. Basically, it's hard to find real trailers now because there's so many fake trailers of every possible movie.
Boy.
So get used to it.
Yes, there are some depictions of Digimon in this fake AI trailer.
Well, yeah, better
That's
be.
War Greymon.
There better be at least some Digimon in their fake-ass Digimon. I feel like we were here. But I don't think I want to go to the other place.
Ugh, that is a horrifically ugly, photorealistic Agumon. Ugh.
If somebody remembers exactly where we left off in this... Because I remember doing all this, so I would have assumed we finished this place.
Oh, for sure, Zeppo.
But I'm just trying to remember if we did this and what actually needs to be done.
I was trying to see if there was another Digimon series coming up.
Digimon Beat Break.
Beat Break?
Yeah, that sounds about right.
You are correct. Digimon Beat Break.
It's almost time for the January season of anime. There looks to be some winners this season.
Like
kind
what?
of excited. I don't entirely remember. I just remember seeing them at some point and being like, oh yeah, that's something I'd watch. And all this stuff comes out in January.
Hold on, I gotta read this. Rose says, I will fucking say though, the fake AI and Pixar movie trailers are fucking hilarious. In a world where a young boy with Down syndrome is seeking love, he will do anything to impress the girl of his dreams. This summer in Down Bad, rated PG-13. Okay.
Well, I feel like everything
Down
gets English translations nowadays. Actually, I have to wait because I want to get them with the Japanese subtitles, and those end up coming out later than the ones with English subtitles. Oh, you mean old Japanese games? Yeah. There's a lot of them. Oh, great. I also feel like there's a lot more translation patches coming out these days. I was applying a bunch of patches just yesterday.
The automated translation is probably improved to a certain level that's
I don't think they're automated,
greatly aided.
I think they're...
How would you explain the uptick?
People have just got better tools for doing it these days, like patching Dreamcast games and that sort of stuff.
Okay.
My understanding is nobody would tolerate a machine language translation. Nobody's here for that shit. No. God damn it. Okay, so I killed this guy. I must have gotten a key or something.
Anime Sin is looking forward to Upskirt High School. There are no good games. Go. Boksu Senpai, notice me.
Go do a search for January anime season. And I can tell you exactly the ones if you list it out for me.
Hold on, Dro just remembered another one. A mall cop with Down syndrome will show that her disability won't stop her from keeping her community safe. This summer, meet Officer Down, rated PG-13. Alright, let's go look at January anime releases.
Spring 2026 season.
2026 in anime. A list of anime films that will be released in theaters between January 1st.
Films.
No? Okay.
I'd love to see those anime films, but...
Live chart. Winter 2026 anime chart.
Come on.
Season 2s and Season 3s here. Mayonaka Heart Tune? Oh, that's a harem.
What?
I'm trying to find a legible list here.
It shouldn't be that hard.
Every anime series and movie releasing in January 2026.
It's just spring 2026 anime season. I have a link I could send you, but...
Alright, I'll type that in exactly. Spring 2026 anime releases. MyAnimeList.net. This is still really hard to fucking read.
Oh,
Let's try livechart.me. Nope, that's also difficult to read.
Hold on, I'm gonna link you the thing.
Yeah, these are all charts.
I wish I could figure out where the hell I'm supposed to be going.
A misanthrope teaches a class for demi-humans. A gentle noble's vacation recommendation.
All seasons.
Anyway, I'm falling in love with you, season 2.
No, I'm not familiar with any of these. Oh, come on.
Card Fight, Vanguard, Divines Genma Seisenhan. Chained Soldier 2. Dampignon no Majo. Dead Account. Does it count if you lose your virginity to an android? I see why you're excited.
Hold on. Where are you here?
Easygoing territory defense by the optimistic lord. Production magic turns a nameless village into the strongest fortified city.
I don't know what you're talking about.
They're getting real meta with some of these names.
I sent you the list of actual anime.
Anime in Japan. Been binging Spy X Family
Spy X
season
Family
2 and 3.
has been very good. Continues to be very good.
2026, anime's biggest year yet. Many fans and critics are calling 2026 a golden era for anime. The balance of emotional sequels, bold 2026 anime releases, and ambitious projects defines this year. First up, we got Bleach, 1000 Year Blood War Part 4, to be confirmed 2026. And we have Jujutsu Kaisen Season 3, January 2026.
I haven't seen it. People love that one.
And we have Fate/Strange Fake, to be confirmed.
Hold on a second. I need to look up how the hell I get out of this stupid place.
Well, I'm going to keep reading while you... Oh, or do you need to respond to these? The Fate franchise. Famous for complex battles. I never got into the Fate. Is that like Fate Stay Night and all that shit?
It could be. I don't know exactly what you're referring to. I was looking
That's
at
the
other
series-
something else here.
That's a series where you get the unlimited Blade Works speech, right?
Excuse me? What?
And never mind. Yeah, that's the one. Neon knows. Neon knows what I'm talking about. Fire Force Season 3.
Yep, and I'm familiar with that. I haven't seen it, but
Ririn Beyond Journey's
Frieren.
End Season 2.
That's a great one.
Zeppo says, I know the Fate series mostly for the porn, but that is from playing the game. Wistoria Wand and Sword Season 2. We got sports and shonen icons. Haikyuu versus the Little Giant. Features one of the most emotional volleyball matches ever animated. For longtime fans, this isn't just a game. It's the payoff for years of growth, practice, and ambition.
I can't pay attention to the stuff you're saying until I get the fuck out of here.
That's okay. I'm still mostly going over things that are continuations and not new IPs.
Well, I'd like to pay
Tokyo.
attention, though. Just wish I could figure out where the fucking exit is. Yeah, get the hell out of my way. Everybody get out of my way! Like, I've got a guide from the boss room, I guess, but I'll get all the way. Fucking
Liar game sounds like it'll be a good time, says Zeppo.
I got 41. That should be plenty. I think I'm getting confused with a different liar game. Yeah, so this is where the boss was. And I beat the boss. Back downstairs. Backtrack to the left for this area and 4 more screens.
Japanese media do seem to love their high-stakes gambling stories.
I have heard.
The Japanese love gambling, is my understanding of it.
Gambling is illegal in Japan.
Is illegal?
Yes.
Could have fooled me.
Four screens.
Gambling is zettai ni, absolutely illegal in Japan, except for horse racing and medallion games. And
I think
pachinko,
horse racing has some
patchy
sort
slot.
of, yeah, there's workarounds. Hold on.
But no blackjack. No, sir. No blackjack. But yes, Hanafuda. And Mahjong.
Gambling.
Then why do they sit around for why do they sit around
why does
forever
anyone
smoking
play
cigarettes?
Why does anyone play card games except to make money?
Look, when I was younger and we sat down to play poker every Friday night, it was for money.
Okay, well, I
wasn't
do know
for a
I
lot
know
of
people
money.
who play card games who don't do it for money. I don't know. They must just enjoy video games.
If you're playing
enjoy games,
Uno
you know?
or
Oh no. He will play Uno no more. Descend stairs.
Oh, I'm back.
Not quite.
Sort of. Okay. It vanished. Okay. Technically not gambling because the house isn't in on the gambling. Ah.
Hold on.
Well, yeah, if you're playing Uno, nobody's putting money on Uno, but like grown middle-aged men are not sitting around smoking and playing Uno, okay? That's not what I'm talking about here.
Far left.
When you sit down to a game of dominoes, something's on the line, okay?
I do
High
not
stakes Uno
believe
does sound good.
Hanafuda was done that way. I do know people who play spades every night. It's not for money.
Now you're talking about like old people playing gin because that's just how they hang out with their friends.
Who do you think? Like, you think it's a bunch of young punks playing Hanafuda for big stacks?
There's a spectrum, right? It's not like
people are
craps.
playing Go for money.
It's not like craps, but it's like there's a spectrum. Grown men might be sitting around smoking and playing Uno. Don't judge a good time. There was an Uno anime on the RPG on the Saturn. Oh god.
I'm just saying, yes, some people do play card games not for money.
Yes, but you're obscuring what I'm talking. It feels like you're obscuring what I'm talking about.
No, you were specifically about Hanafuda, and I was saying I don't think Hanafuda is a game that people are playing for money.
Okay, then I don't know a lot about Hanafuda.
I assumed.
So Hanafuda is more like Uno then.
Hanafuda is a very old traditional Japanese game. Like I said, I don't think people are out there I don't think chess is a game primarily played for money.
That's a good comparison. Thank you. That is actually a really good comparison, and I appreciate it. It brings understanding to my brain. Okay. Hanafuda, more like chess, less like poker. I can wrap my brain around that. Cox gun, draw 2, motherfucker. Hanafuda is the IP that made Nintendo. Yes, Nintendo originally a playing card company.
That's true. Are you fucking... Oh, good. You know what I love? Mazes. My favorite type of terrible design.
But yeah, knowing Hanafuda is more like chess makes it click a lot more in my mind.
I'm surprised you thought differently, because, again,
look, the only other game I know about where you take different cards to make particular hands is poker, okay?
Go Fish.
That's not that's that's asking somebody if they have any twos. That's not making a hand out of... No response to that? Okay. That is how Mahjong works, though.
That is how Mahjong works. But to be fair, is that what you do in Hanafuda?
I don't know what you said in Hanafuda. You said in Hanafuda, you make hands, the cards that you have, and you need to memorize four seasons.
No, that's Mahjong.
Oh, well, fuck, then no. I don't know anything about Hanafuda then, if that's Mahjong.
Yeah, I have never implied that I knew anything about Hanafuda. I do not know how to play Hanafuda.
And I've been very confused.
I may never know how to play Hanafuda.
Love hotels. Before video games, Nintendo experimented with various businesses, and in the 1950s and 60s, they briefly operated a chain of love hotels. Huh.
Hey, it's clean business.
You got Mario at the front. Here we go! Taxi company. They also famously ran a taxi company and other ventures before focusing on electronics and gaming. You know, sometimes you gotta try a few things before you hit upon what works.
Okay, oop. Assumption that maybe I need to fall down there.
dealing with this maze still, huh?
Yeah, it's a maze. But now I can pay attention if you want to talk about anime.
Zeppo's trying to tell us how to play Hanafuda. We'll have to put the kibosh on that. Nintendo Love Hotels featured Labo beds. Nintendo Rabo. Fucking cardboard. You gotta put it together before you have coitus.
Guess what?
Oh shit!
Is it everything you hoped it would be?
Tro says yes. Well, if I have your attention for anime, I guess. Wistoria, Wand and Sword Season 2.
Haven't heard.
Got that. Volleyball Shonen. Tokyo Revengers, War of the Three Titans. Oh, here we go. Bold new anime releases. Witch Hat Atelier.
Oh yeah, that's a very famous manga. That should be an interesting show.
Story follows Coco, a curious girl who stumbles into the world of magic after learning its hidden rules. Enchanting art style, whimsical storytelling, many compare it to Studio Ghibli's work. Sounds like the Japanese Harry Potter. Tune in to the Midnight Heart. The newly announced anime premieres in 2026 and has already excited fans. Tune in to the Midnight Heart blends mystical mystery with emotional drama. It could be one of the standout new anime releases of 2026.
Haven't heard about it.
There's 4 girls on the thumbnail here. Kind of obviously a romance thing. Japanese Harry Potter is Little Witch Romanesque. Romanesco?
Not doing as hard as I'd like to be.
Ooh. Sekiro, No Defeat. From Software's award-winning game, Sekiro Shadows Die Twice inspires this anime adaptation.
There you go.
Sekiro No Defeat follows the life of a shinobi in Japan's Sengoku era and mixes sword battles with themes of honor and survival.
What? How are you still alive?
Dark and intense. Dark and intense, this series is sure to appeal to fans of action-packed historical anime. Yeah, Sekiro anime, yeah. That makes sense.
Sure.
Assassination Classroom, the movie. Everyone's time.
I'm not sure movies count, but also I haven't seen Assassination Classroom.
Feel like we already got a primo Sekiro anime in Durara.
I hate having to wait for my ammo to come back.
And that was the article that you sent me.
That's weird. I feel like most of the anime I'm familiar with were not listed.
I'm going to continue reading some of these upcoming animes on Anime Planet. They have under the Winter 2026 anime section. Hell Mode, the hardcore gamer dominates in another world with garbage balancing.
Yay.
This is out and out a genre. Like the ridiculously long on the nose naming convention thing.
No, yeah. It's my understanding is that it was developed from fan fiction where it was like you needed to be able to let someone know exactly what your story was about, so people to stand out. Like, you couldn't just assume that people were going to click and read your thing and learn what it was about, so you put what it was about in the title. Here's what you're getting. Here's why you should click on this story.
The hardcore gamer dominates in another world with garbage balancing. Hell Paradise, Jigoku Raku Season 2, Hell Teacher, Jigoku Sensei Nube, Part 2.
Hey!
Slick? And Glug? What in the world are you doing here?
Well, since you never came back, I had to wait for these penguins to come along and rescue me, which, by the way, was quite humiliating. Then I ran into Glug here, who talked me into following him to this gigantic goosebump generator disguised as a castle.
Say, do you want to come with us? We're going to see my latest creation in action. Latest creation? What are you talking about? Well, you see, I was asked a while ago by a very wise man to create a golem of pure mithril. He wanted it so that a very strong spirit could inhabit it, to fight against the Overlord.
Isn't that the coolest thing you've ever heard? Glug's name will go down in history.
Wait a minute, something's fishy about this whole thing. You're crazy if you think the Underlord would allow you to bring a mithril golem into his own castle. How did you get chosen to do this in the first place?
Well, I'm pretty sure it's because of my reputation as a great craftsman. The fact that I recovered enough mithril to make it didn't hurt either. But I really think that Mr. Muttonhead just liked me. He's really a nice person.
Muttonhead? He's the one who broke the Black Seal, P-Brain.
Huh? Well, then the golem I made is...
Right. Going to be used by the Overlord himself.
You've discovered my plan a little too late, my dim-witted friends!
Where are you? Show yourself!
Oh no! Not yet! The fun is about to begin! Soon the Overlord will descend into the Mithril Golem's body, and the whole world will be mine!
Oh, is that the Overlord? Or is that Muttonhead?
Oh no! What are we gonna do? Let's get out of here!
Yeah.
I don't know why he
We'll
thinks
be
he's
seeing
gonna be
you.
in charge.
Good luck!
Great! Sure, go ahead and leave when you're needed the most. Twinkies.
Harsh.
Noble reincarnation, born blessed, so I'll obtain ultimate power.
Okay. Sounds like a good plan.
Got Osana Najimi Towa, love comedy ni naranai.
That was said in such a way that I couldn't parse exactly
You
what
can run, but you can't
I wasn't
hide.
sure where that
I
ended.
found you at last,
Hold on.
Muttonhead.
I'll repeat it.
You found me? You couldn't find your shadow on a sunny day, sweetie. Just as I suspected. You've fallen right into my trap, Mr. Cracker. Time to test your toy.
that's our word.
Okay, boss. I'm gonna make a pancakes out of them this time. Watch this execute.
That's right, Muttonhead. Run away. Again.
Hey, what's the matter? You stupid. You're gonna fight me, and that's gonna be the end of your worries. Ha ha ha.
Oh.
Hey, I'm not gonna be so easy on you kids this time. Let's play ball. Ha ha.
Huh.
Yeah, that was Osana Najimi Towa, love comedy ni naranai.
Oh, if only I had more arms.
Which I imagine roughly translates to this is not a childhood friend love comedy.
Hold on. This is a bad time to try to think in Japanese. Okay, he's got a second form. Well, hold on, my arms are recharging. What?
You need to get him before he gets another robot.
How? I don't have enough arms for this.
You're just gonna have to use your actual sword.
Ugh. Oh, right, I can't hit him while I'm doing this. Cool. I guess I can use it to sit tight and regenerate my stupid arms.
You have an amulet that keeps you from being hit?
Yep, but I can't hit anyone while I'm doing it. No, it does not charge up. It is shared between all the characters. Fuckers everywhere. Let my arms come back. Oh, fucking... Unbelievable. This is a nightmare. Oh, I'm just always out of arms. Yeah, I see his pattern. It's just... Oh, that does no damage. It's just really annoying. Oh, and I can't attack because I have no arms. Yeah, the wood golem fight gave you more time, though. Man, it's just the wait. There's no item to get your arms back.
Yeah.
Just have to wait.
Playing death games to put food on the table.
Oh my god.
That reincarnated as a dragon hatchling.
Weird. Fuck you, god damn it!
Roll over and die. I will fight for an ordinary life with my love and cursed sword.
Alright, I hit him twice.
There's two titles here that I really like. The titles of Scum of the Brave.
Dead of the Brain.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. This fight sucks.
And then right after Scum of the Brave, we've got Sentenced to be a Hero, which I think is a great title. The daily life of a single 29-year-old adventurer. The Invisible Man and his soon-to-be wife. The other world's books depend on the bean counter.
Okay, well, he takes more damage than Mail does, that's for sure.
His time for torture, Princess 2. Trigun Stargaze. Okay. This was the Trigun anime that was brought up earlier that says it's a sequel but is actually a reboot.
Yeah, I think it's based on the 3D one that came out earlier. Man.
Oh, final arc of Trigun Stampede.
Yeah. Oh, okay, I can run between his legs, I guess. Really not a fun boss fight, though.
getting an All You Need Is Kill movie next year. It's neat. Animated film.
Yeah, they've made a couple animes off it already. Man.
At that time, I got reincarnated as a slime too. Tears of the Azure Sea.
Imagine this without the patch. The English version would be just the worst. It already feels like the worst. Fuck you, God.
There's another one coming out in spring with a fun title. Killed Again, Mr. Detective.
Okay. You haven't mentioned the one I've been waiting for you to mention, so...
I'll go back to winter 2026, or is it in spring 2026? I'm kind of jumping around.
I think the winter 2025 season is over.
No, winter 2026.
Yeah, well, winter 2026 is a year from now.
No, January is technically winter.
I don't think that's what they mean. That's why I said, like, spring 2026. I think there's a spring and a fall season. If you say the winter of 2026, they don't mean... I don't think anyone's talking about January 2026.
I don't know what to tell you, because I'm on animeplanet.com, and I organize it by upcoming. That was by season, upcoming, and it shows me winter 2026 first. Now I could verify this. Let's see, when does It Count If You Lose Your Virginity to an Android come out? Can't believe I have to Google this.
No.
Anime adaptation announced for 2026. Set to premiere on January 10th. So, according to the list, the way that they do it in the list that I'm looking at is they list January and February as winter 2026.
I think you're knocking something loose into my head. Uh-oh, I think I'm dead.
Great. Very climactic ending.
Well, he was a mini-boss. He wasn't the guy. Now can you parse it if I say Osana Najini Towa love comedy ni naranai?
Yeah. It's not going to become a love comedy.
Right. Yeah, that's what I kind of figured.
But it is going to become a love comedy.
Because because it's a ironic name.
Yes. I can't become a love comedy. It cannot become a love comedy with my Osana Najini.
Right, yeah. No, that's not what this is. And the joke will be, no, that's not what this is. That's not what's happening here. And the main character is going to deny it right up until it actually happens.
I don't think that title is actually going to... I don't think they're going to have anything to say about a love comedy within the actual show.
Oh, okay.
It's just a title. What the hell?
So yes, all the stuff that I'm reading here is coming out in the next couple of months.
In January. So it's all going to be in January.
In January. So you too can enjoy Hell Mode, the hardcore gamer dominates in another world with garbage balancing. In January.
Could.
What letter does the one that you're thinking of start with?
Well, so yeah, the problem is that, like, I don't know what the English title is going to be.
Well, then I have no idea which one of these it is that you're talking about. Got Love Through a Prism. Kaya-chan wa Kowakunai. Mao no Musume wa Yasashi Sugiru. Thank you, Neophyte.
This is maximum effort. This game is killing me.
We were just discussing upcoming anime releases.
As you do.
As you do. As one does.
I think it's almost. Got to be real close to the end here. Then a nice, long 3-part
End
boss
of the
fight.
line, Muttonhead. Get your sorry butt up.
No, I must have used.
For the fans.
Ha! I knew you'd run out of steam sooner or later, Muttonhead.
No, I must have used up all of my magic. Oh. But now that the golem is ready and the black seal is destroyed, the Overlord will be here very soon. Oh, I can hardly wait.
You made this mess, so you must seal him again. Now, now, now. Ah.
Yeah.
Are you deaf? I just said that the black seal is gone, kaput, destroyed. It don't work no more.
Hey, what happened? I thought you pansy-wuss losers got scared and split.
Damn,
I started
dawg.
thinking about how that old muttonhead tricked
Not
me.
wrong.
And the more I thought, the madder I got. So I talked Slick into coming back with me to finish what we started.
Oh,
Hey, how'd you get here anyway? The gate requires a dragon stone.
Hey, don't forget, I'm a dwarf artisan. I can craft devices out of mithril that can do amazing things.
Take him more.
Ouch! Why, you little...
Stop kicking him! We need him alive. Now he's the only one that can tell us how to seal the Overlord again. Muttonhead, this is your last chance. How can I seal the Overlord again?
No, there isn't any way to seal him again. He's here to stay.
What if I kill him?
The only way to be done with it is to destroy him.
All right.
Then God will have to replace the orbs anyway, and hope you're lying. But if you're not, God is prepared to destroy him. Crush, crush, crush. Ah.
Yeah, right. You and what army?
Why? Doesn't Slick think God can do it? God will show you. Just you wait. Ah.
Yeah. All right.
There he goes.
Believe in God. Clap if you believe in God.
Believe in me who believes in God.
Oh, but God's so slow.
Yeah, he's got short little legs. Really, there's just a pair of feet down there at the bottom of his torso. He's got no legs to speak of.
Okay. Boy, I really thought we were gonna go right into the boss fight here.
Yeah.
Oh, are these invisible? Oh, yes, they're disappearing
We're
platforms.
still kicking the man after we left.
Oh.
No legs, no knees, no shins.
It's time for Mega Man platforming. Fuck
Oh,
you.
yeah, they're gonna do it to you.
This game is... makes some really annoying design decisions. And I can only imagine how much of an absolute nightmare this was in the original English release.
Well, you know, Dorohedoro 2 is coming out in spring. Got that to look forward to.
I'll watch that.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. No.
And by spring, I think they mean like March.
Yeah.
Yeah. But if what you're excited for is coming out in January, then it's up here in this winter section.
All the shows I'm interested in are coming out in January. Oh.
We got a Gentle Noble's Vacation recommendation.
Oh, yeah.
That the one you're looking for?
No.
Then we got Akuyaku Reijou wa Rengoku no Otaishi ni deki aisareru? God, I don't know why reading Romanji is so much harder than reading Hiragana.
No, I don't know what that is.
And we got A Misanthrope Teaches a Class for Demi-Humans.
Nope.
We got Anyway, I'm Falling in Love with You, Season 2.
Nope.
We got
Anyway, I'm falling in love with you.
Anyway. Got Arisugawa Ren te honto wa onna nanda yo ne.
Who? What?
I don't want to try reading that again.
Who's a lady? Oh, no. Oh, you...
Alright, I'll try reading it again. Arisugawa Ren te honto wa onna nanda yo ne.
It's like you paused. It's like the pausing there.
There's a weird pause because the way that they've Romanized this is Arisugawa, which is Romanized the way you'd think, and then I've got REN space TTE, which I'm forced to.
It's what do you mean TTE? You don't. It's Japanese.
I know. I'm trying. All right. My brain has to go through the process of.
Stop it.
Yes, my brain has to go through the process of reading that and interpreting it as a glottal stop as I read the rest of the sentence, and it doesn't all happen at once.
So also that. Yeah, go ahead.
Arisugawa ren te honto wa onna nanda yo ne.
Yeah, it's that te is quotation marks in this situation.
Okay. So it's Arisugawa ren te honto wa onna nanda yo ne.
Yeah, I'm not sure what Ren is in that situation, but it'd be nice to see the kanji.
I would have such a tough time reading Cherokee, I'll bet.
Can you send me that link?
So you know what the hell I'm talking about? Sure.
Yeah.
Obviously it's katakana middle dot. Katakana middle dot.
Okay. Arisugawa Ren is her name.
Okay.
Arisugawa Renって本当に女なんですね。女なんだよね。
女なんだよね。Are you actually a girl?
No, she is.
Oh. Oh, right. No question on that. It was ne, not ka. Then we got Are no Jikenbo. We got Blue Miburo. Serizawa Assassination. We got Card Fight Vanguard. Divine as Genma Seisenhan. Hen. Daily Life of a Part-Time Torturer. Chained Soldier 2. Campignon no Majo.
Campignon?
Campignon. Champignon no Majo. Majo.
Campignon.
Champignon. I can't even start to katakanize that.
Fuck no.
Dark Moon the Blood Altar. Dead Account. Does it count if you lose your virginity to an android? Duel Masters Lost. O Kyaku no Taiyo. Easygoing territory defense by the optimistic lord. Production magic turns a nameless village into the strongest fortified city. Fire Force Season 3 Part 2. Fear and Beyond Journey's End Season 2. Golden Kamui Season 5. Gomon Baitokun no Joel.
Yeah, daily life of.
Daily life of a part-time torturer. Gomon Baitoku no Nichijou. Anakimi.
So it's really hard to do this while, or to figure this out while also trying to do this horrible fucking platforming shit.
Hell's Paradise, Hell Teacher, Jigoku Sensei Nube Part 2, High School Kimengumi, Ikuidori Ushu Bodo Tobi Gumi. Wait, does it count if you lose your virginity to an android as a Yuri? I mean, yeah, I could have mentioned that on the cover. There are two girls, not a girl and a guy.
When one of them is an android, I assume.
One of them is an android, so, I mean, yeah, the parts could all be there. There's no conflict there. Up-chan, San Okoku Tokuro Hoppedan no Himitsu. I don't think that's the one you're interested in. I'm just gonna take a guess.
No,
Ikoku Nikki.
Ikoku Nikki?
Ikoku Nikki. Nikki.
Nikki?
Nikki.
Okay. German.
And we got in the no. Nikki with an N. And then we have In the Clear Moonlit Dusk. And Jack of All Trades, Party of None.
This game is just
JoJo's
a little
Bizarre.
exhausting.
JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, Steel Ball Run. Jujutsu Kaisen, The Culling Game. Aya-chan wa Kowakunai. Kunon the Sorcerer Kensei.
So in fact, I'm screwed because I didn't fall into here. And I'm sure I'm screwed because I didn't activate both of those. You know what? You need to activate both of them. Something tells me. Yeah, okay, cool. God.
And then we have Love Through a Prism. Then we've got Mao no Musume wa Yasashi Sugiru.
Too kind.
At last you've come. Even as we speak, the Overlord is awakening to claim his empire. Soon, the whole world will be ours.
Not if I have anything to do with it, dog breath.
Oh, just the way I like it. Defiant to the end.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Who is this guy?
I forget his name. He's the guy who's here to ensure that we end up summoning the Overlord.
Oh, right. Because as it turns out, placing the orbs is what breaks the seal.
And we did place the orbs. But... okay.
This guy is the Underlord.
Oh, right. Yes, I need to use this.
In a confusing night, my head hurts.
Well, it'll be exciting to
Edgelord.
have a different game to play after this. Whoa.
Yeah, so I was gonna say, how did you end up liking this? Because you put it on the board, you put it on the wheel because you
Not
heard
over yet.
good things.
I'll let you know. Oh.
Yeah.
Sometimes it goes through them. Ooh.
It's a good basic 2D platformer, no more, no less. Well, I think it's on CD, so obviously the voice acting adds a lot, I think. Just rematched the Super Best Friends playthrough for the 100th time.
Oh, come on.
Or rewatched the Super Best Friends playthrough.
No, can't do it.
But yeah, this is a 2D platformer that actually takes a lot of advantage of the fact that it's on a CD to elevate its presentation.
Well, this game originally came out on the PC 9800. You should see what that version looks like.
Oh boy.
I did know that the Overlord was a 3-part boss fight.
We have new legendary armor samurai troopers.
That sounds fun.
We got Oshinoko, 3rd season. We got playing death games to put food on the table. We also have reincarnated as a dragon hatchling.
I was gonna say, isn't there a Korean Netflix show about that?
Oh, playing death games to put food on the table?
Yeah.
Yeah, this might be a ripoff. Scum of the Brave, Sentenced to be a Hero, Star Detective Pretty Cure, Amon's B-Side.
Star Detective Pretty Cure.
Star Detective Pretty Cure.
Interesting.
No image for the... There's no, image to go with it, interestingly enough.
I mean, I know what Pretty Cure is.
The daily life of a single 29-year-old adventurer. The Darwin Incident.
Oh yeah, that seemed interesting. Look up some stuff about the Darwin Incident.
Created in a biological science lab, Charlie is a half-human, half-chimpanzee hybrid known as a Human Z. Raised by his adoptive human parents. Human Z. Oh, I get it. Charlie is now 15 and starting high school. There he meets Lucy, a clever loner who becomes his first ever friend. But his normal life is shattered when the animal rights extremist who freed his mother from the lab 15 years ago re-emerge as terrorists bent on kidnapping Charlie at all costs. That does sound like fun.
So long have I waited for this. This liberation from the bonds of the Overlord. At last, I'm free. You may have the strength to defeat the Overlord after all. Put the final orb in its place. The Overlord is coming. The way stands before you.
Did he, Zeppo? Because he still told him to do the thing that the Overlord wanted him to tell them to do.
So the Liar Game show is the live action show that I
hope this restores the Black Seal. If it doesn't, we're dead meat. Here we go. Here goes nothing.
Game over. We did it. Morgul. Oh.
Uh-oh. Somehow the Overlord modified the seal pedestals to channel the power of the orbs. Their power has been redirected to warp us into his dimensional palace. I guess Muttonhead wasn't lying after all. So, I guess we have no choice now. Let's get to work. First, we destroy the Overlord. Then we swipe his treasure.
It's so still. Do you really think he's in there?
You don't suppose there are any spooks in there, do you?
Yeah.
So, you finally arrived. The
No, Neo, they don't
Overlord
know that.
sends his sincerest thanks for making our return possible. Unfortunately, you've now outlived your usefulness. So, who will be the first to die?
Pat.
I will! Guy is ready for action!
Ga? Are you sure? This is a spook of the highest order. Aren't you afraid?
Guy's not afraid
This
of
is a
this
spook of the highest
Guy
order.
wants to fight, win, and get out of here! Gah.
Be careful, my friend.
Alright. Time to get God. Yep, we can't switch characters now. This is it. God's encountered Morgul. Okay. Okay. Okay,
There
well
you
that
go.
does 1 damage. So we're not gonna do that. Okay.
Took you out pretty quick.
Mama, I'm coming home.
Yeah, it's something. What does your guide say?
No. Oh, I hit him. Can't hold it forever. I assume. Alright, hold on, I gotta wait. My stuff's gotta come back. Oh. Don't touch him.
We got the Holy Grail of Eris.
Oh, Eris is coming back?
No, just her Grail.
Oh, come
We
on.
have
That was in the
Invisible
back.
Man and the Invisible Man and his soon-to-be wife. Tis Time for Torture, Season Princess 2.
Doesn't seem to have any real giveaway for when it's vulnerable. It also can't hit me when I'm below it.
We got Tune Into the Midnight Heart, Wash It All Away, and we have You and I Are Polar Opposites.
That was the one.
That's the one?
Took a while.
It starts with a Y, so it's all the way at the end. If it was in Japanese, it might have come up sooner. Suzuki, an energetic... Good night, Duchess!
Nice!
Suzuki, an energetic girl who can't help but follow the crowd, finds herself drawn to Tani, a quiet boy who can easily speak his mind.
Fucking out.
Enter the serialization of a hit one-shot. A story for anyone who wants to enjoy love. This down-to-earth, relatable rom-com is ready to pull at your heartstrings. Really?
It looks good.
We have different tastes, right? It's like
Well,
any of these that...
I watched the trailer.
Any of these that appear as though they would be shonen anime kind of appeal to me.
I'm kind of
none
over
of
the
the-
shonen. The thing is, every shonen series is the same.
Well, I only care about the action. I know every shonen series is the same. I know I'm not going to learn any new lessons because it's all the same lesson about the power of friendship. The question is the action good?
Have you learned about the power of friendship?
Mostly?
I'm still having trouble applying it, but... And then we have Yusha Party ni kawaii ko ga ita node kokuhaku shite mita.
Kokuhaku shite mita? Try confessing.
Yeah, Yusha Party ni kawaii ko ga ita node kokuhaku shite mita.
Yeah, it sounds like there was a cute girl, so I tried confessing to her.
Oh, yeah, you know, I think I've seen the English translation of this one in a different list. Why are we fighting an Mpreg seahorse?
Because it's there.
Shonen fans are eating well with Jujutsu Kaisen. I was gonna say, I've heard very positive things about Jujutsu Kaisen.
I mean, I'm watching Fumetsu no Anatae and Spy X Family and Tojima Tanzen wants to be a Kamen Rider. That's really good.
I'm not watching any anime. Maybe I should.
Well,
Twice have I been beaten by a mortal!
well, I'm doing it because I can get those with Japanese subtitles, and so it's really practice.
Nails! Tat! I won! Morgul is history!
Easy peasy.
Easy game, easy life.
I hope Ga won his battle.
I'm certain he did. He's become a very capable warrior.
You're right. Let's move on. It's time we finish this.
First, you abandoned your helpless friend to certain agony. Now you stumble to your doom.
We're tearing this place apart, brick by brick. Your time's running out, Necros.
Come to me then, like mindless moths to a flame. I'll take great care only to singe your wings before I crush your souls.
No, it's all.
You won't stand a chance against me. My teacher was Muttonhead.
Muttonhead? Well, this will be more entertaining than I had hoped. Step forth, weakling!
Well,
I think she's talking about
here
me.
goes nothing.
Good luck, Tat.
I step forth. Okay. Well, that's... Oh, okay. Not that intimidating. Another question of how do I hit him?
Bow, bow. Bow. Bow, bow.
Okay. Well, this seems pretty easy. Oh, God, okay, don't... Yeah, my fault. Keep moving.
This feels like the part in Castlevania games where you fight death before Dracula.
Pretty much. There's no reason for this to happen. We don't know who these people are, or why they're here.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think we've seen this boss before.
Nope, these people are just here, and we've got to split up and have a one-on-one boss fight with each three of them. Oh, no. This one's really easy, though.
It does appear that way. The intro explained who they were. But we haven't seen them. We haven't seen them since, I think, is the problem. Like, was this a boss on a previous stage or something?
Nope.
Okay.
This is Necros.
This is Necros.
This is, ladies and gentlemen, Necros.
He was mentioned in the intro.
I don't remember that, but sure.
Zeppo says it, I believe it. I think Zeppo's played this like way more than us.
Necros! Easy peasy.
What happened, man? You used to be beautiful. Go.
Who has come before me disguised as a human? Only immortals wield such unbelievable power. I am finished, but you will never defeat the Overlord.
Yes, I
Mail
will.
should be at the Overlord's door by now. Luck be with you, Popful Mail.
They call me.
They were killed.
Popful.
They were killed 2,000 years ago by the heroes.
Well, this is it. It's up to me now. I just hope
No
Ron
one
and
is
Tad
more
are okay.
popful than me.
But no time for worry. I've got a job to do.
Pop, pop. In the Super NES one, you can stab downward, which is nice. Wish I could do that here.
Now we're gonna face him.
Oh, the fearless fool that would stand before their executioner.
That's me.
It is impossible to turn away now. This is your destiny. And my revenge.
Your revenge will have to wait. For as long as I hold this blade, the only executioner here will be me.
You've come so far only to place yourself in my velvet grasp. Before me, brave words turn to dust in the mouth. Hopeful thoughts wither into regret. And the confident heart melts into naked fear. Step forward then, little one. The hour is at hand.
This character reveal better go hard.
Whee! Oh no, the Overlord! The Overlord?
I wasn't expecting a metal parrot.
Now we have the mech fight. No.
Oh, okay. Those two are like the ball and Mephisto to the Overlord's Diablo.
Where's your hand? Ow.
Alright, I'll take a look now, Vincent.
Whee! Oh.
What? What am I looking at? What?
Is it pornography?
No. It appears to be a GameCube listed for $1.1 million.
Is it Shigeru Miyamoto's GameCube?
It says Nintendo GameCube Platinum Console with Games Bundle, Silver. Vincent says it's a real listing from about 3 years ago or so.
Well, yeah, the question is, you can list something for whatever you want.
True.
Doesn't mean someone's gonna pay it.
But someone either fat-fingered the zero a lot, or was very delusional. Yeah, or best offer. Yeah, that's true. Or best offer. It does say right there. $15 or nothing, yeah. Give you 15 bucks, take it or leave it. I'm gonna have my guy come and look at it.
God damn it. Ow.
There are Super Mario Brothers NES carts that have sold for $2 million or so.
Doesn't mean they should have.
Meh. Comes with a Bugatti. Gotta pronounce Bugatti obnoxiously. Bugatti. Is a PayPal transaction even legal for that amount?
They might put a hold on it.
Yeah.
Depends how much do you have in your PayPal account. Does anyone have that line of credit?
What color is the Bugatti? Yeah, I wish they had the you had the description so they could see we could see what the justification for this was, if there was any. Yeah, I don't know about this design.
Yeah, this doesn't feel like this is the Overlord. Fuck,
The tool assist.
Fucking annoying, though.
The tool assist for this game is probably sick. Probably.
You know what? I'm just gonna do this over.
Oh, what hit me?
Oh, god damn it.
Have we played Oath in Felghana? I don't think so, but let me use our website.
Yeah, there's an easy way to check this answer at all times.
That's right. That's right, Zeppo. If you go to superomnibox.com, now you can search the entirety of our oeuvre of gameplay across these last 3 years, all the way back to the beginning of 2022. Yeah, if we've played it between then and now, the record of it is there on superomnibox.com. Capcom should do a
I'll tell you what.
type remake of this game.
I'll tell you what, regardless of what the wheel rolls, you're playing the next game.
You know, I haven't brought it up yet, but yes, I did notice that you have played everything thus far, and I have simply not said anything.
Well, two of them were my roles,
interest.
so...
Yes, 2 of them were your role, and I couldn't play Wing Commander, so... So yes, whatever the next game is on the wheel, I will be the one playing through it, and you will have to find a way to pay the Let's Play tax.
Oh, it's fine. I got no problem. I like games. I can pay attention.
Welcome to Cinna Plays while Magos talks about random shit for an hour, but that will be reversed. Then it'll be welcome to Magos Plays while Cinna talks about random shit for an hour. Oh, it's not necessary, Zeppo. The reality is that most of them are just okay.
You can't beat a fishing game, also.
I mean, there's a tournament. You could complete
Alright, well,
the
if you want to...
ostensibly.
If you want to put it on the wheel, be very excited to see you beat Bassmasters.
No.
It could happen.
Found the Gamecom Tiger Casino video today. I hope that gets rolled again.
Yeah, it's back on the list.
Why?
Because we didn't get to play it.
Oh, God.
Because we had control issues. That was like the first Gamecom game.
Okay. If we didn't actually play it, I suppose.
Yeah, I have fixed the Gamecom recently. God. These bosses are just... annoying.
Yeah. They're not terribly interesting, that's for sure. Could beat Cabela's Dangerous Hunts 2011. Not sure how it will work without the gun controller, though.
Well, we just gotta get the gun controller. Fuck you, no!
Bonk. 20 health.
Yeah, so... I mean, it's better than 50 health, I guess. Oh, it's just... a really annoying pattern.
Oh, and I guess tomorrow I'll be putting up the highlight for that Mary-Kate and Ashley Magical Mystery Mole game.
Oh boy.
So
give the people what they want.
It is entertainingly bad, that game. So, you know, if you've got folks, if you haven't seen that, or you have friends that like watching people suffer over bad gameplay, that highlight's coming out tomorrow. You can share that.
Sorry, I'm just...
all of your other friends.
This game is very trying. Well, these boss battles are really fucking trying.
Yes, I'm looking forward to your review once you've beaten this.
Fuck.
Yeah, that fucking Mary-Kate and Ashley game was...
You have literal half a second to get that hit. Fuck. Yep.
Yep.
And you better be facing the right way.
I hope one day you guys roll that casino game where if you run out of money, you can sell your shoes, car, and house for more money.
Well, if I knew the name of that casino game,
yeah, that's
no for sure. But if we're probably on here.
The drawback there is we'll probably stop playing long before we get to sell our shoes, car, and house for more money because we'll go, this is a casino game, and then turn it off.
I hate it. You try to go fast, then you're just never gonna get him to turn the way you want him to.
That's okay, Dro. That's the beauty of the box. No brain required.
Oh, I didn't even realize I was low on health.
Fate decides.
Oh yeah, brains are a liability at this point.
Truly. And now with the wheel,
God damn.
We never have to think about programming. It's glorious. Still looking for that shitty RPG my brain remembers to this day, but I can't find it anywhere.
Well, Zeppo, get your game on the list.
That's right, Zeppo.
Tuesday, or before Monday, because I gotta put the wheel together tomorrow.
Yeah, there's a forum you can access on the Patreon or on the subscriber section in the Discord server, and there you can place your choice. We'll get it on the wheel for you.
Popful Mail 2. Popful Mail PC 9800.
I have half a mind to think that if we roll my game, that we just roll again, because then it'd be, you get your game twice and then I get my game.
I'm sorry, you don't enjoy the randomness of
this is the
randomness.
These are the rules. No, I got you. No, you're right. You're right though. You're right.
Can't be bending the rules because we don't like what we rolled randomly.
Well, you did just I just want to maintain fairness.
Anything.
Right?
It is fair. It's the fairest it could possibly be. I hate this boss.
You do so little damage, so you have to hit him just 50
I do 4
times.
damage, so yeah, I have to hit him 20 times. Is that right?
Yeah, that's a lot for no pattern change or anything.
And the problem is, like,
you
just the floor. Yeah, 25. Sorry, yeah, I'm. My mind is no longer functioning.
Basic math is escaping him now.
I am trying my best here. I am.
I'm
full effort into this. I want this game to end. Fuck.
I was reading how gamers hate randomness, like you randomly roll 3 20s and 3 1s in a row constantly.
Yes, I was reading something. Video game randomness is generally faked. So I don't know. If you're aware, but like in situations where like you have a 20% chance of a thing happening, every time it doesn't happen, that chance goes up. They don't tell you that. Oh, fucking. Yeah, the problem is that at some point all of this ground is destroyed, and then it's just a fucking nightmare.
Yeah, they don't give you a phase change. They just progressively give you less ground to work with.
I don't want to waste all my healing items, because guess what? There's 2 more phases to this shit.
Oh, there's 2 more phases to this guy.
I think. Assuming this is the Overlord,
Oh yeah, this is garbage. This is fucking nonsense.
Now imagine it when he kills you in 2 hits.
Go.
Yeah.
This is the understudy to the Overlord. Could have kept that run. He was 2 hits away.
I know, but again, I had to save my healing items and can only rewind so much. Fuck, I'm...
Rewind more. Oh, you're hitting the other end of the curve.
Yeah, I'm tilted. I'm tired and I'm tilted from this. Fuck. And then you can see why I didn't want to do this on the normal English version.
Yeah, no, fuck that. This is almost unbeatable on the English version with the additional damage and shit. That's just no way.
He probably also has more health, too.
I mean, with their tongues, what's the difference, Dro?
Okay, I think I get him anyway. I forgot what we were talking about before we got on.
No, it's
this.
I too have forgotten. My brain is glazing over. Oh, and Zeppo, yes. Join the Discord. Welcome, welcome. Yes, Zeppo, if you forget how it works. The subscriber jam is through Discord, right?
The subscriber jam, if you have your Patreon or your Twitch linked to your Discord.
There you go. There you go. You'll find the form in there, and you'll find the form on our Patreon.
But also, if you subscribed on Patreon, then you can just get to it there.
Yeah.
But there is a special hangout where you can see work on the box happen.
Yes, you get access to behind-the-scenes work, and you get notified of changes coming to the box before they happen.
I'm losing my mind. Fuck you, Overlord!
And the subscription to the Patreon or the Twitch also gets you access to all of the things that we can't post on YouTube for whatever reason. Whether because it's
copyright.
Yeah, generally because of copyright restrictions, but sometimes because of content restrictions.
There's nothing illegal about breasts.
No. But, you know, tell that to YouTube.
Free the
nipple and all that. Yeah, yeah.
You fucker, you fucker. Yeah, hover right there. Son of a bitch. Oh, my God.
Alright, you got this.
I don't like you being right here. Ugh. Or maybe I do. Maybe this is okay. Ugh.
And now you don't have to dodge that hand forever.
Fuck, fuck.
Oh my God.
It's too... Sometimes it's too close. Nope, well...
How many healing items do you have? Yeah, just use another one.
Yeah, it's all good, fine now until we get to, you know, the last boss, and then we don't have any healing items.
Like, you got one more hit on him, and you got 16 melons. I think you're good.
I started with 41 melons.
Holy shit. That's a lot of melons.
Yeah, that's what I thought, too.
this is end screen.
No, it can't possibly be end screen. What?
Hey, let me out of here, you
Is that
morons! Do you know who you're messing with?
That's it?
Oh, pipe down, you old windbag. Mail and Tat'll deal with you when they get back.
I was told it was a 3-part boss fight, not that there was 3 separate boss fights with different people.
I can't believe it. You made it back alive.
The Overlord is toast.
And speaking of toast, what are we gonna do with the old Muttmeister? I say we seal him here in the Orb Tower and let him rot.
Why would you want to do a thing like that? What have I ever done to you?
Because we hate you.
Now that the Overlord's been destroyed, I say let him go.
Melee, did you hit your head or something?
Yeah, Mail. Remember, he's got a pretty big bounty on his head. Let him go.
What a bunch of chumps! Now it's time for you simpletons to suck the sour wine of my discontent.
I ain't sucking nothing.
Well, then hold on. It's going to be a bumpy ride.
The only bumps here are gonna be on your head after I throw you over the railing.
You in what army, Chia Head?
Now stop it!
Oh, I don't mean it. All I ever wanted was for people to show me a little respect, but all I can seem to manage is to make a mess
So I
of
thought I'd
things.
summon the Dark Overlord to kill us
Once
all.
taught me it is never too late to change, right?
Oh, Tato, I'm through with all of this.
It is
I'm
too late
going
for me to
retire.
change.
As for you, Mel, through the great doors
very
over there,
leggy elf.
you'll find Kaiser's secret vault. Take what you want. I've lost my taste for treasure, and after all that you've been through, you've earned it.
He did, Vincent. Muttonhead's gonna go to Slam City now.
Clean frame of that.
Forget it. She's lost it.
Well, Popful Mail.
I really expected there to be more.
Popful Mail for the
Now,
Sega
here's
CD.
the question. Are they going to credit any of the Japanese people who actually made this game?
There's a land beyond the
Clouds are very cold.
Good night, Daisy.
If you wish upon the farthest star, in a flash you'll find that you are there.
Alright, we can't get through all the credits this slow. Come on now. Watch me. But while we wait for the appearance of any Japanese names in these credits, why don't you tell us of your impressions of this game before you played it?
No, hold on.
Your impressions of this game now?
I'm still enjoying this game. Game's not over yet.
Don't worry with strength and timely luck. You'll get to that place within your dreams. Unlock the door and step outside. All restraint has been stripped away. With the courage, resolve, and love within your heart.
Thanks for reprogramming the game for us.
Can be anything you dream. It's the start of the
If you want to know, go look it up. That's their credit.
Yeah, Sega made this game. Sega and Falcom. I don't know who.
Go ask them if you want more details. Here's the voice acting cast.
But you know who really counts? The director of the English localization.
That's serious wizard hat. A proper wizard hat. Blake Dorsey is a real one. Go.
Plug.
Huge.
Nancy Davis. Everything you loved about this game is brought to you by Victor Ireland.
It was an interesting decision to go with stereotypical Italian accent for Nutcracker.
They made a lot of decisions in this game. In this localization. Just decision after decision.
Igile.
And she was never heard from again.
Go.
Don't God just yet.
I think you turn the console off.
Wait, what?
Were you actually expecting an after credits sequence?
Yes, because there is an after credit sequence. I guess I didn't beat it fast enough to enjoy the after credit sequence.
Say, are you sure about that?
Yes. Yes, I am.
Behold.
Hold on. Hold on.
Hold on for the beholding. The patch probably broke the end sequence. Okay.
Well, tell me how long I took. Then give me my reward.
Wow! You finished the game in record time! Check out these outtakes from the recording of Popful Mail!
Oh boy.
You can run, but you...
Oh, Pope... oh, Pope down.
Yay.
Perhaps. Listen, I'll tell you what Master... Am I on?
Say,
That was more Sylvester-y.
What were you going for?
Oh, come on!
wow!
Mail?
You finished the game
You
in
can't just
record
leave me
time!
like this!
Check out these
Did
outtakes
it-
from the recording of Popful Mail!
Oh, wow.
That's how long
just-
I was supposed to wait?
Wow.
Yes, no, yes. We had to wait at that the end screen for like 2 minutes before it would have moved on. We beat the game in 6 hours, by the way.
I that was my rough math.
Yes, I enjoy. You're like, are you sure there's going to be an end credit sequence? Yeah, no, you just have to
give it
wait
a couple minutes.
several minutes.
I'm gonna have to do this over.
You only got one rank
don't
below.
believe it. I've been had again. Oh, you don't want that one.
Yeah, we wouldn't have gotten as many outtakes.
Looks like they've made a mockery of Sven's manliness. I forgot the titter. Oh,
I'm your worst nightmare, your scariest dream, your sexiest enemy. that whole thing. I'm the sexiest enema you'll ever have, big boy. Is there a sexy enema?
I feel like there should have been hours of outtakes just from.
I think you knocked something loose into my head. Oh, I think.
Yeah, I don't know how you get through this with a straight face.
Ow! I feel good now.
well, that's about it. Thanks for playing. Gah.
Perfect.
Well, now I gotta change this back.
Thanks for playing. Long beat. Gah.
Yeah, we did, in fact, get silver.
Perhaps. Listen, I'll tell you what must. Am I on?
Well,
That was more Sylvester.
your before and after impressions.
I don't believe it. I've been had again. Oh, you don't want that one.
If you finish with a faster time, you'll get something really special. So why not try again? Gah.
No.
That's not true. You would just get a couple more outtakes.
Yeah, not really special at all.
So special. I think Working Designs made this game almost unplayable.
Yeah.
As is their want. I think a lot of these setups are a little annoying. I think the problems are in some of the boss fights being real. I don't know. Maybe it's better on the PC 8800.
Well, no, those boss fights were definitely lackluster. I think even for the time.
I mean, I guess
right?
knowing that was the final boss, it's not so bad, but I was thinking there'd be two more things after that boss, so I was like, oh, I just need to get through this.
I just meant in the design of its boss fights in general. Just, single phase, no real changes.
I'm looking for that Japanese version of the ending, but I don't.
Final boss did 99 damage and attack and shot 2 hands instead of 1, and they kept going till they grabbed you. Yeah, it sounds like Working Designs made this unbeatable.
Wait, really?
Like, if that's true, then Working Designs just made this unbeatable.
Yeah, I do want to take a look at what the guide says about fighting that boss.
Oh, I think Joe says no. Maybe they were joking. Decent music, yeah.
I recommend watching the Basement Brothers video on all the different versions of Popful Mail. There's a lot of different versions of Popful Mail. This game's also on the Super NES and the TurboGrafx CD-ROM.
Is this the best version?
Probably, but not
Post-patch.
the Working Designs version.
Yeah.
I'm glad to be through it. Yes. I watched that, and that's why I put it on the wheel.
So you have them to blame.
Yeah,
that was fun.
Well, you didn't have to play it, and I'm excited that next one you'll have to play.
Yes, I should be clear. That was fun to watch you play.
What could it be? What might the next role be, and how long might you be trapped playing it?
That's right. I know what my options are, and I feel good
options
about
are
most
changing,
of them.
apparently.
The options might change a little.
Oh, they have
Yeah,
changed.
hopefully it's...
Oh, there's
incited
Necros.
man to rage eternal.
The options have changed, you say.
And Olger.
Yes, I'm gonna check the form real quick and see
the world with his foul magic.
if there's these two new games have shown up. Okay.
Men and elves.
Still nothing in from DayZ,
All
but
inhabitants of the world were locked in hopeless fever battle.
that'll be on
against a black
Tuesday. So get your
Raging
stuff in
Yes.
before
fire,
Tuesday.
insanity swept across the
Tuesday,
land with
we
the
spin the wheel
velocity
again,
unmatched
so be
in
sure to get
all
your
history.
choices in by tomorrow, end of day.
Should have pulled up manual.
But when at
Wish we had
last
rolled
the smoke
more
had cleared,
games
the
today.
masters of evil had
We
set
ended
their
up playing
crushing
Metroid for an hour.
Humiliated,
I noticed.
They retreated to a place
What game is
outside
that
of
duck
time,
emote from?
and a
What game
black
is that
seal
duck
was
emote?
It's not from a
Where did we get
game.
that?
It was
okay.
it was from a bunch of knockoff. It might have been in one of the games. It was like a PlayStation, one of those PlayStation Europe only games that is just a badly animated movie and a jigsaw puzzle and a coloring book.
protecting
Yes, that sounds
mankind
about
from
right.
certain destruction at the hand of the Overlord.
Yeah. I think
Yeah.
her arm's broken.
Let's not talk about her limbs in general.
Hat and gauze.
Spindly.
It's like for all this art, it's really nice, but then when they had to actually get someone to lay out, do the graphic design on this page, it's just like, I don't know, here's a box, here's a colored box, put the text in it. Just throw some colored boxes around.
Did you know this was planned as a Sonic game?
Yes, I did. Oh, it was. I wouldn't say it was planned as a Sonic game. There was talk of it. At some point, someone at least said, "What if we made this a Sonic game and replaced all the characters, and you played as Sonic's sister?" And it was called Sister Sonic. And then everyone said, "No, that's a terrible idea."
Yeah,
So they
everybody
didn't do it.
everybody rightfully went, "That's real stupid. Don't do that."
But it would probably have sold better.
In one of the few instances of Sonic Team going, "Wait, that's a bad idea and we shouldn't do it." That's no good.
I know it's easy to say that, but instead they gave it to Working Designs, and they made it almost unbeatable. I don't know. It's very punishing, and the problem was I was unable to save throughout the whole game, so I had to keep rewinding because if we died, we'd have to start the game all the way over.
Yeah, it's probably an issue with the patching halfway through, but
No, it's an issue, I think, with messing with the time. I messed with the time a bit early on, and I think it broke it. Oh, well, look, here you go, look. Here's their translation notes. Here's what they did. Here's what they say they did.
in order to fit 3 hours of spoken dialogue and animation audio on a CD that's only designed to hold over a bit of 60 minutes and still have room for all the program data, the audio had to be compressed. So they talk about the compression for a little while, talk about the sampling rate. Reduce the audio to mono, cutting the sound data in half, using dynamic sampling algorithms. The dialogue didn't have to be lip synced, which was nice.
This time around, we made the usual gaggle of changes to make the game better than its Japanese incarnation. We made the clouds scroll on the Elfwood stage, and a game timer was added. Monster difficulties were adjusted and rebalanced to make the game more challenging. The manual is in color, a first for the Sega CD. Great.
Beyond memory, a time of world-shattering war, when the brave and the desperate rose up against the three masters of evil.
I'm not a fan of working designs.
Yeah.
Lord of beasts, who sent savage.
They were really sniffing their own farts at some point.
You can tell when they read it. Yeah, you can tell as you read this paragraph that they're sniffing their own farts. We at Working Designs, we want to give you, the gamer, nothing but the best. It's pretty simple, really. Regardless of what other publishers do, if we keep giving you cool games with great packaging and manuals that don't read like the marketing department's afterthought, we're sure you'll keep your end of the bargain by buying our stuff. We never lose sight of the fact that we're nothing without you. Thanks. The writing reads like they're God's gift to gaming or something.
Yeah,
it's
you
just
know,
like, calm down, buddy.
we take these games and then we make them better than the Japanese guys.
Yeah.
And that's why we credit ourselves and nobody else.
When at last the smoke had cleared, the masters of evil had suffered a
Redding,
crushing
California.
Humiliated, they retreated to a place outside of time, and a black
well, they're gone now. They can't hurt us anymore.
Who would win in a fight, Gaw or Gengar? I don't know.
Gaw? You know what? They both only have 4 moves, so...
Though their names were lost in the mist
Who's got more
of time,
PP?
their labor
I know who's got
stands
more
yet
PP.
today. For the black seal holds fast, protecting mankind
Well,
from certain
we are now the
destruction.
#1 publisher of Sega CD trademark RPGs in America.
Gaw, he's the ultimate life form.
Keep your disc clean. Guys, keep your disc clean.
I think that about brings us up to... Folks, if for some reason you like what you've seen here today, be sure to check out our YouTube where the best, worst, and weirdest of the box resides, and join our Discord to be kept abreast of all gaming past, present, and future. Join the Twitch or the Patreon and get your choice of game up on the wheel. Come back Tuesday when we spin said wheel and choose the next game that we're going to showcase. And as always, with every stream, you can expect a fresh batch of random retro video games spat out by the box. Our games go to 11. Man, I really have a negative view of these people. The more you show me of their work, it just gets worse. It's just like, really? You're gonna put the Spinal Tap reference on the back of your box there? Like, you guys...
Some of them, some of their changes are really egregious. Can you imagine, if you even heard of this idea of, like, it costs... experience points to save your game.
I have never thought of a group of people that exist in 1994 and thought to myself, you guys need to touch grass. But that's happened.
I guess overall, I think if I was playing this original version on a real Sega CD, this game would have been so incredibly frustrating. Oh yeah! Every time you die, you have to wait several minutes through the game over screen, reload your game, try again, die in 3 hits, and
Lunar works that way, but they made it cost 1,000 XP instead of 10. Oh my god!
Did it? I thought that specifically got added.
They're animals.
It was not a great idea.
It's like handing kids a working Ford Mustang and a set of tools, and then they just fuck it up.
Yeah, they became notorious for fucking up their games just a little bit, sometimes more than a little bit.
Yeah.
But now's not the time. We need a break. We need to stop.
You could spend another hour tearing into working designs, but our time is up. I asked for lemonade, not rocket fuel.
Did you give the spiel? Did it happen?
I did give the spiel, and I haven't chosen anyone, but I also don't care. It's Sunday. Go get some sleep, everybody. Go rest. Have pleasurable dreams.
No.
Or don't.
I'm gonna be miserable.
Not my business.
I'm gonna go and stew in it, okay?
Yeah, go. Refuse to let this game go. Carry it with you beyond the banks of that river and on down the trail.
See you next.